All right. Here's the first test. If I put on the next track, can I control the volume? Oh, thank God I can. All right, let's go. Oh, that is already a load off my shoulders. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Friday. Welcome to the weekend. I hope you've all had a wonderful week. It's the end. You made it. You're here. You survived. It could be payday. It's welcome to the weekend. Welcome to payday. Welcome to Tuesday. Maybe some of you are working tomorrow. I don't know. Foot in mouth, possibly. If this is just another day for you, for some of you, you're in weird time zones and it's Saturday. I kid. If this is just another day for you, I hope that you have a wonderful little reprieve, that this can serve as an oasis of sorts, where you can rest and recharge and have fun and enjoy some cool storytelling before you have to get back into it tomorrow. And get back into it you will, even stronger than you were before, because of the power of the incredible, how many, that's my phone. How many hours are in a week? How many hours in a week? How many hours in 7 days? 168 hour buff you get at the end of this performance, to keep you going until next week. Hi. Hello, everybody. If you've never been here before, my name is Melis, and you can call me Mel. I am a professional voice actor. I had a session this afternoon, by the way, and it went crazy good. But I also love streaming, and Friday is like my favorite stream of the week when I've been doing it. The last few weeks have been crazy because I get to combine my two loves. I get to do a live stream where I get to do voice acting. I get to do both things at the same time and be a storyteller, and it's all kinds of fun. You good? Are you copying me? God damn it. I'm like, is my webcam on? Is there something horrifying on the screen? I'm like looking over at the preview. I'm like, whoa, what did I do? What did I do? What did I do? No, we're fine. We're going to have a grand old time today, provided I can get everything to work. And that includes making sure the sound works. That includes making sure I've got my saves ported over so we can actually get into the game where we were. And that also includes just making sure that with my new microphone settings, it isn't picking up the speakers. Let's test that really quick. It picks them up really low, but hopefully that means that you won't get a lot of weird echo, and hopefully my stream won't get like copyright struck or anything. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. So we're going through Ace Attorney, and man, I feel so bad. It's been like 3 weeks, and I know I've had a perfectly valid excuse because for those of you that follow me on social media, you'll know that everything exploded recently, and then I'm picking up the pieces. But it also means we got through 1 week of our latest case, and we haven't continued on to the next one, which means we're picking up after like a freaking 3-week long cliffhanger. And I will do my best really quickly to kind of walk you through where we were. We can do a quick reading maybe of the wiki so we can catch ourselves up. And then we'll continue where we left off. Let me, you know what? There is a thing we can read. Although I encourage you not to go there yourself, because if you've never played the Ace Attorney games before, if these are all brand new to you, they're awesome. They're exciting. They're twists and turns and mysteries. And the last thing I'd want you to do is ruin or spoil something for yourself. So let's agree not to do that. And I can go through it with you guys carefully, so that we can explore it together. Let me see. Is this actually going to work? I think this is going to work. Yeah, this is going to work. We have a thing we can use. So what do you need to know about Fridays? Friday is the Ace Attorney stream. We have been going through this for the better part of like a year and a half now, wildly. We are up to the 5th title, Ace Attorney Dual Destinies, part of the Apollo Justice trilogy. And we are on Turnabout Reclaimed. We're doing the DLC in the middle. And Turnabout Reclaimed is a fun one because it involves representing an orca, a killer whale. Our client is a whale. And when we last left off, we actually had gotten to the first trial day. I don't believe we actually did the first trial day. I think just based on timing, we just did the first section. So we're going to be starting with the meat. We're starting with the trial day, and we're going to take it from there and see how far we get. What do you need to know about the stream? Well, it's a performance stream. I kind of handle it a little bit like I do a professional session, except most of the time when you go in to record, you usually go in for one character. Maybe a couple of little side characters if it's like an RPG, but you usually don't play every single character, and you're usually not in there for like 6 hours at a time. So this is vocally exhausting for me. I try very hard to go at like 85% and not 100 to 110% like I would in a session so that I can save my voice and not wreck myself before the weekend. But that also means a couple of things. It means I'm drinking a lot of water. I've got a whole bunch of fluids next to me. I have my coffee from earlier, but I also have a whole bunch of water. And I highly encourage you to make use of the Hydrate redeem if and when you feel inspired to remind your streamer to take care of herself. I'm going to be playing every single character, from the youngest, smallest little characters to these big, brawny male characters, and I'm going to play all of them. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be super goofy, silly, anime as fuck. We're not going for an Oscar here. We're just hoping to have some fun. I will, in fact, chug right now. I will also be taking a lot of breaks, and I apologize in advance, and I thank you for your patience, as we probably have more 3-minute breaks than usual on our Friday streams. And it's not just because I am trying to slam that print money button as often as possible. It is, in fact, because I'm drinking a lot of water, so I got to go pee a lot. Or I want to rest my voice for a few minutes. Or I need to refill my water. Either way, my promise to you guys is that I will not let an ad run while I'm doing the story. If you're already one of my subs, you don't have to worry about that because you don't get ads anyway. And I appreciate you for supporting the channel. If you aren't a sub, consider supporting me. You can do it for free with Amazon Prime, but I understand if you're not able to. I won't leave you behind. I'm not going to let you miss any part of the story. That's my promise to you. So there will be more ads than usual, but you will never miss any part of the story. And if for some reason an ad does play, I fucked up. And I want you to hit the ad emote. You get it for free just for following the channel. Press that ad emote, spam the hell out of it to let me know that I messed up, okay? And I will stop and I will wait for you because that is me making a mistake. You're never going to miss anything, okay? That is my promise to you guys. Finally, if you are so inspired, I don't know, I wanted to do something fun for these streams. Let's monetize it. No, if there's a voice line you'd like to hear, if you'd like me to perform the line of your choice in the voice of any of the current cast of characters from the game, 200 bits will get it for you. You don't need to put the line in the bit redeem because we don't need to hear Brian say it. But if you just drop the 200 bits, drop the character name and the line in a separate following message right after that, at the earliest convenience, it's yours. You can say, it can be anything you want. It can be super sus. It can be say so as hell, super sweet. It can be copy pasta. It can be literally anything as long as it doesn't get the stream shut down or me canceled or something. Otherwise, the world is your oyster. And that's about it. I don't want to belabor the start of the episode because we've got a lot of ground to cover. So I want to read us from the wiki, and I apologize in advance. The wikis are sometimes written strangely. Fraulein, are you sure you want to do this? I am gonna read us the wiki page up until trial day 1. And hopefully I won't accidentally immediately read something that's a spoiler. And then once we're all cut up, I will take us into our first ad of the evening. And then when we get back, we'll start the show. Sound good? Yippee. Yippee. Yeah, they can be weird. So this is Turnabout Reclaimed, and we're going to do a really, really quick rundown. Let me just get the old headphones on. Boom. Perfect timing, actually. Can I get my favorite track playing? So this is Turnabout Reclaimed. It takes place on July 20th, 12:37 p.m. Phoenix Wright entered the Wright Anything agency, having just gotten his badge back. Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes were watching Ship Shape's Aquarium's Swashbuckler Spectacular on TV, a show about Captain Orla's swashbucklers and their fight against the nemesis. I can read. And their fight against their nemesis, Red Sash. Suddenly, a news bulletin came up and said that the owner, Jack Shipley, had been killed. This occurred just as Sasha Buckler, one of the aquarium's employees, entered the agency to ask Wright for help. Her friend had been named as the one responsible for the murder. Every other lawyer she contacted had turned her down, so Wright agreed to take the case. Wright, Sykes, and Buckler headed to Ship Shape Aquarium while Justice stayed behind to take care of Trucy Wright and watch for other potential clients. In the aqua tunnel, Sykes tried to greet a penguin. Oh, that's exciting. I remember that. I remember it had a little backpack. In the aqua tunnel, Sykes tried to greet a penguin. However, the penguin ignored her and walked away, dropping a flyer for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. They then arrived at the Orca Pool entrance on the second floor, where Wright finally met Buckler's friend, an orca named Ora Shipley, though she seemed to respond only to Orla. Buckler said that Jack had gone to the Orca Pool to feed Orla. However, at about 10:10 a.m., Buckler and a security guard had heard a scream from a visitor watching the Orca Pool from the first floor. This is what I mean when I say they're written a little convoluted. Let me try that one again. Buckler said that Jack had gone to the Orca Pool to feed Orla. However, at about 10:10 a.m., Buckler and a security guard heard a scream from a visitor watching the Orca Pool from the first floor, and they hurried to the Orca Pool to find Jack's body. The detective in charge of the investigation, Bobby Fulbright, further explained that the victim had been the only human on the second floor near the Orca Pool, and that no weapons of any kind had been found. A photo of the body showed coins scattered around the victim. The police's working theory was that Orla had pulled Jack into the pool and rammed him to death. Wright obtained a diagram of the Orca Pool and the surrounding areas on the first and second floors. No autopsy had been ordered because the death had been ruled accidental. Normally, the owner would be held responsible, but since the victim was the owner, there was no case for a proper investigation. Or there was no cause for a proper investigation, and so the orca would have to be put down. Wright decided that he had to step in to represent Orla in court. He said that he would investigate the scene for evidence of foul play by a human, and then the matter could be taken to court. Fulbright agreed to this request and left to inform the prosecutor's office of this development. The crew. Wright started his investigation, though he did not find much of note. He noticed a giant octopus prop in the back, though one of its limbs was missing. Nonetheless, Wright learned a lot about Orla from Buckler. A whistle was used to issue commands to Orla. Additionally, Orla was trained to sing a song, albeit only once. Only one. Sorry, albeit only one. Not that it only sings once. It knows one song. The orca knows a singular song. Wright and Sykes next headed to the aqua tunnel where they met Fulbright again. The detective informed them that the police had found camera footage apparently showing the moment of the crime. There was a label on the camera that said, "Return to the pub of danger." Wright and Sykes headed there to find Norma de Plume, a frequent visitor of the aquarium. She seemed to be related to the murder case, but she refused to talk about it. Wright's Magatama briefly showed two cyclops around de Plume before running out of energy. Wright was forced to leave the matter alone for a while. So if you guys remember properly, Wright tried to use the Magatama to figure out what lies DePlume was keeping from us, and it depowered. It actually ran out of energy in the middle of using it, so we couldn't keep going. The duo returned to the Aqua Tunnel and encountered Marlon Rhymes, a new recruit. He was looking for Rifle, the penguin who had ignored Sykes earlier. He was also searching for a high school girl he called Small Fry. He guessed that Small Fry was in the Orca pool, so Wright and Sykes returned there. The two found a sword-shaped walkie-talkie near the pool and learned that Rifle and all staff members carried them. Nearby were Rifle and Small Fry, who turned out to be Pearl Fay. As Rifle ran away from Sykes and towards Fay, Wright noticed that Fay had a fishy smell on her. Wright had a fish that Small Fry. Sorry, as Rifle ran away from Sykes and towards Fay, Wright noticed that Fay had a fishy smell on her. Fay used her spiritual power to recharge Wright's Magatama and gave him a penguin-shaped calendar. After Fay left with Rifle, Buckler said that Fay had been in the staff corridor. Curious about this, Wright went after Fay. Wright caught up with Fay as she was returning Rifle to Rhymes. He asked her about the relationship with Rhymes, but she was not ready to talk about it. Is she dating? Are they dating? She wasn't ready to talk about her relationship to Rhymes. That was the same line. But she was not ready to talk about it. Wright was undeterred by the psych lock that he saw in Fay, since her secret could help him with the case. He knew that Fay had been in the staff corridor and that Fay smelled like fish, which was why Rifle was so attracted to her. Wright guessed that the calendar, which also reeked of fish, had something to do with this affair. Fay admitted that she'd gotten lost and ended up in the staff corridor. She had encountered Rhymes in the food prep room, and they startled each other to the point that both of them fell onto the floor, causing Rhymes to spill the fish he was carrying. All this happened around 10 a.m. Fay also said that Rhymes did not want anyone to know that he had been in the food prep room. Both of them had dropped their penguin calendars into the pile of fish. Wright noticed that the calendar that Fay had writing on it. Meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 a.m. Apparently, the two calendars had been switched. They switched each other's calendars by accident. Wright moved to question DePlume next. He told her about the footage of the apparent murder, which showed her watching the incident unfold. This meant that she was a witness. DePlume admitted that she had witnessed the incident. She was a nonfiction writer, and she'd been investigating rumors of Orla's alleged violent affair. At the time of the incident, she had heard the orca's cries through the speaker, and she'd turned to see Orla biting Shipley to death. Fulbright then arrived and told the lawyers that the prosecutor's office did not think that the case had merit to go to court. Wright was not about to give up, however, and returned to the Orca pool. Oh, shit, baseball. Oh, my God. Wait. Evidence of the murder. Sykes ran to the back. Threw myself off. Fucking. Evidence of murder. Sykes ran to the back of the Orca pool, but Orla suddenly spiked a volleyball at her, and she fell into the pile of props. Wright realized that Sykes had been standing on a marked area on the floor, which Buckler explained people stood on when they wanted to play volleyball with Orla. Wright scoured the mess that had been made to find a blood-stained coin and a dummy that was apparently used to teach Orla her tricks. Buckler told Wright that there were 300 of these coins in all. This opened up the possibility that the coins were the murder weapon, if they were in something. Wright went back to the Pub of Danger to inform DePlume and Fulbright of the blood-stained coin. Fulbright responded that it was rather weak evidence, considering the coins would have to have been in a bag of some sort to function as a murder weapon, and no evidence of such bag had been found at the scene. Nonetheless, he discussed the matter with the prosecutor's office and was informed that prosecutor Simon Blackquill was willing to take the case to court, having at least established a possibility of foul play by a human. Wright and Sykes returned to the agency to prepare their case. And I believe I'm pretty sure that's where we left off. And that's it. So we are so back, baby. We are going to go on our first 3-minute break of the night to put a big ol' hour on the clock and get us a lot of time. In that time, I'll get the game launched and I will be quickly hitting the restroom one last time. So you've got 3 minutes before we bring the house lights down, bring the lights up on stage and start the show. So I will see you back here in just a few minutes. This is your chance. If you need to get yourself a drink, grab a snack, change into something cozy, take your meds, do whatever you need to do, hit the restroom. I will see you in just over 3 minutes, and we will start the trial day 1 of Turnabout Reclaimed. Sound good? Awesome. Although actually, I'm going to try to get the game open, so bear with me for a second while you run the ad. Let's hope I transferred my saves over and that it just loads up real easy. I fucking hope. Thighs! Okay, sound works. Game volume works. And my saves are there! Hell yeah! All right, I will be back in just a few minutes and we will get started. I'll see you in just a few. Wait, is it louder than normal? Have the options reset? What do we usually have it at? I don't know. Is that too loud? Or should I take it down further? Is this okay? This setting? I'll let it play for a little bit. If it still seems too loud, let me know. And I'll be back in a second. I'll change it. Man, you know what I should have done? I don't want to like immediately, like I don't want to let people down before I have a chance to impress them, but I only have one outfit for my VTuber. I have got it. I should have gotten myself like a secondary outfit that's like a Phoenix Wright lawyer outfit for my VTuber for when I debut. I don't know how much more of this game there will be, so it's probably like a complete waste of money. But if I were more like, I don't know, if I were more established, if I'd already debuted like a year ago and like my platform were bigger so I had the money to spare, I totally would want to do the Ace Attorney stream with like a custom lawyer outfit for the stream. That would be so freaking cool. These are all goals for the future, I guess. All right, welcome back. And without further ado, let's see if I can even remember what these voices are supposed to sound like. Without further ado, trial day 1 of Turnabout Reclaimed. Also, I haven't seen Maya in the chat yet, who usually loses her mind about Ace Attorney Fridays. We gotta get the bat signal out. We gotta get the Maya signal out and get her in here. Where is she? All right, here we go. Ready? Without further ado, trial day 1, Turnabout Reclaimed. Or we freeze. I'm sorry. Huh? Oh, wait, there it goes. Okay, what the fuck? July 21st, 9:21 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. And I bet you thought we were going to immediately just jump right into it, but I realized I don't have lip balm on, so I need to use some lip balm real quick. Fun fact, if your lips are balmed up, you don't make as many smacky noises with your mouth. You still make smacky noises, but you make fewer smacky noises with your mouth. I learned that one from Kellen Goff. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Are my buttons not working? Huh? Okay, are they working now? There we go. Good morning. Chipper as ever this morning, I see. I'm just thankful we actually get to have a trial for Orla. As a matter of fact, I just ran a few laps around the courthouse to get extra pumped. And I just splashed my face with some water to get the sleep out of my eyes. Oh, I also queued the Swashbuckler video so we can watch it anytime. Okay. Thanks. It just might help our case. By the way, you have some serious dark circles. Did you stay up late watching this? What? Me? No, I just woke up early. That's all. Guess I need to cover them up. I get ragged on enough as it is by Prosecutor Blackquill. Speaking of being pumped, I'm pretty fired up for this trial too. It's been a while. That explains why your hair is spikier than usual. My controller keeps flickering between low power, so it keeps not wanting to take input. What the fuck? Come on, work. Controller. I mean, look at it. It's all super pokey and prickly and stuff. It's amazing. That was a compliment, right? Good luck, Mr. Nick. I'll be cheering you on from the gallery. Thanks, Pearls. It's been so long, I'm actually a little nervous. Good morning, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, Mr. Rhymes. You came to watch the trial? Yeah. Sasha's back at the aquarium with the orca. So I thought I'd better come here to watch for her. Well, don't you worry. We're gonna win for Orla. Isn't that right, boss? Right. One unprecedented trial coming right up. July 21st? I think that sounds like what the characters used to sound like. It's been a few weeks. Does that sound familiar to anyone? July 21st, 9:30 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Day 1, court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Orla Shipley. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Man, it's been a while since we've gotten to have Phoenix as like the defense attorney. We had him a little bit in the tutorial game, but it's been a bit because we had Apollo for the whole last game. This is gonna be great. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Must we waste words on this? Prosecutor Simon Blackwell, known as the Twisted Samurai. He's a prosecutor who's also a convicted felon. They say he never conducts a trial without his loyal hawk Taka by his side. Mr. Wright, it's been quite a while since I've seen you like that. The lawyer image suits you. You look younger somehow. Thank you, Your Honor. And you look as young as ever yourself. Well, I have to keep up with you folks after all. By the way, has the defendant arrived in court yet? Surely you jest your baldness. Did you not receive the memo? I forgot, I'm the idiot that decided to make Black Quill super deep with my voice, so you know. Good luck, Mel. Surely you jest your baldness. Did you not receive the memo? The defendant, Aura Shipley, is an orca at Shipshape Aquarium. What? An orca? But arraignments for this trial were made only yesterday, so I didn't have time to review. But the orca is an orca as the defendant? It's patently absurd. Direct your comments to the defense. He's the absurd fellow who insisted on defending the orca in court in the first place. Absurd or not, I will carry out my duty to defend my client. Your duty to defend your crying aunt? Don't you mean your crying orca, Mr. Wright? If we are to proceed, we must treat the orca as we would any other defendant. Every soul, be it of man or beast, is of equal value. The question is whether that soul is painted in black or white. Take Taka, for example. He is as human in spirit as you or I. Not gonna do that one. The real question is, am I in for more pain? As always. Orca or not, I suppose the defendant is still a defendant. And I vow to render my verdict fairly and impartially. Now then, Prosecutor Blackwell, your opening statement, if you would. I suppose I can hardly leave it to someone who knew nothing of the defendant. Very well. Listen carefully. The orca murdered the owner of Shipshape Aquarium in the aquarium's orca pool. The orca apparently toyed with the victim mercilessly as he died. A sadistic orca? What a chilling thought. And where exactly is this defendant now? Inside of this. A cell phone, Prosecutor Blackwell? Time marches on, your baldness, with or without us. I borrowed this TV phone from the aquarium, which will allow us to interact with the orca. A TV phone? Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. TV phone added to the court record. What the hell? We will be able to view the defendant in question on his large monitor. On his large monitor, we will be able to We will be able to view the defendant in question on this large monitor. Fulbright, prepare for transmission. You got it, Prosecutor Blackquill. You have got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. Maya! Maya, we held on as long as we possibly could. You have not missed much, I assure you. I hope all of the voices still sound the same. And actually, right before we do this, let me just really quickly shoot back a message. Okay. I love this game too. I love this whole series, Day Dawn. We will proceed with the defendant on telecast. So that's the orca that stands accused, is it? I love that I don't have to do this voice, that we get a sound effect for Orla. Thank God. Thank God I'm not doing the whole case trying to do orca sounds. Oh, by the way, shit, we haven't done, hey, do you remember the normal message, Zuffins? Can you put the normal message in there? Aw, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on? Orla, wish Phoenix and Athena luck. Oh, well, it's quite cute, isn't it? And this adorable creature is suspected of killing a man? Orla's really pouring on the charm, huh? She is far from cute. She is a violent, reckless animal. That's right. The name's Bobby Fulbright, or Bobby Fulbright, and I'll take over the explaining from here. Now, if I could direct your attention to this diagram of the crime scene. Following the report of an orca attack, we the police raced on over to Shipshape Aquarium. There, we found a guest who says she saw the orca at the and the victim. There, we found a guest who says she saw the orca and the victim from the visitor's corridor. As the witness was watching, the orca suddenly went crazy and attacked the victim. The orca was the only one there, therefore, no one else could have committed the crime. It's not quite finished, but I have a portion of the autopsy report here. Shipley's autopsy report added to the court record. And Zuff, is that okay? Can you do the normal message? I can't imagine the terror of being attacked underwater by such a large creature. Oh, that you do the normal, the normal, like, pinned message. That's what I'm asking. I can't imagine the terror of being attacked underwater by such a large creature. But attack it did. Prepare yourself for the grisly details, your baldness. The prosecution moves to introduce our witness, Fulbright. You got it, Prosecutor Blackquill. In justice we trust. One brave lady whose fine sense of justice compelled her to speak. Coming right up. How dare you make me wait? Don't you know I'm a busy woman? I could have written an entire book for all the time I spent in that lobby. Prosecutor Blackquill? Well... I am Norma DePlume, and I am a nonfiction writer. Am I the only one who isn't telepathic here? Looks like she can read into people's words just as well as I can read into people's hearts. Not everything needs to be a competition, Athena. What? Norma DePlume? The great nonfiction writer, Ms. Norma DePlume herself? I've read all of your works and enjoyed them immensely. Your million seller, The Great Grief of the Great Thief, is one of my favorites. Oh, are you a fan, Your Honor? I could give you my autograph if you'd like. And wait a second, I could swear you looked much different in the photos of your book. Well, I use ones from 10 years ago in my books so that the paparazzi won't harass me. The judge seems so shocked. The visual disconnect must really be doing a number on His Honor's head. Could we get started, please? If I find you to be lacking as a judge, you will see your debut in my books. Such harsh comments. You really must be the real Norma DePlume. Who knew Ms. DePlume was so famous? Enough jabbering. Tell the court what you saw and keep it brief. I would thank you to not order me around. I'm perfectly willing to tell everyone what I witnessed. It was the moment of the murder. Very well, then. Please proceed with your testimony. Yeah, where is that wind coming from? Hey, Banner. Hey, Cats and Cuddles. I love this woman. Also, I love that she's like Olivier Armstrong in disguise for any Full Metal Alchemist fans. Like, it's the same, like, blonde hair. It's sort of hazily, but like, you know, blondish hair, bright pink lips. The moment of the murder. I went to Ship Shape Aquarium to see the killer whale. As I was watching the killer whale from the visitor's corridor, it suddenly went crazy. I saw the killer whale bite the victim to death with its huge mouth and deadly teeth. Attempting to remain calm, I reported the incident to the police immediately. Oh my God, that's the whole testimony. That adorable defendant really did all of that? Ugh, it must be much more vicious than it looks. Now, deliver your judgment. Random burp. Thanks, body. Now, deliver your judgment, so I may carry out a sentence.
Objection!
The defense would like to do some defending first, if that's all right. Must you drag this out with your tomfoolery? Hold it! The defense always has the right to cross-examine the witness, you know. A fellow inmate told me just this morning. If you want something signed, all you need is the document and a witness. Let me guess. They were convicted for contract fraud, right? Is Phoenix right? All we need in this case is the evidence and a witness to convict. It's as simple as that. Looks like I guessed right. Sorry, but as Ms. Sykes said, the defense has every right to cross-examine. Isn't that right, Your Honor? Yes, of course. Well, you may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I shall relish the sight of you thrashing around in vain. How's my sound, by the way? Ever since I got the new setup, it should sound pretty similar, but if it doesn't, let me know. I went to Ship Shape Aquarium to see the killer whale.
Hold it!
Why did you want to see the orca? Well, it is the featured attraction of the aquarium, after all. Why waste energy on such tripe? There is but one attraction in Ship Shape Aquarium that is worth anyone's time, and that is the penguins. Isn't that right, Taka, my friend? Alrighty then, I guess Prosecutor Blackquill is for the birds. Guess I should jot that down. Note to self, Prosecutor Blackquill is on Team Rifle. And so you went to see the orca in its tank. Yes, that's right. As I was watching the killer whale from the visitor's corridor, it suddenly went crazy.
Hold it!
The orca suddenly went crazy, did she? Yes. It took a look at me, and then, all at once, it started going berserk. Did you do anything to make her angry? I did nothing more than simply glare at it from the visitor's corridor. She glared at Orca? At Orla? And that's what caused her to go berserk?
Objection!
The reason the defendant went mad is not the issue here. Only what she did once she entered that state. In any case, the killer whale began behaving wildly in front of my very eyes, and then I saw the killer whale bite the victim to death with its huge mouth and deadly teeth.
Hold it!
So you're saying you saw the very moment of the victim's death? That's exactly what I'm saying. Oh, it was simply dreadful. It was as frightening as losing one's manuscript just before a deadline. I suppose for a writer that would be pretty terrifying. I witnessed the killer whale's horrific act, and I knew I had to do something, so attempting to remain calm, I reported the incident to the police immediately. Hey, Sotek.
Hold it!
Many E. Why were the police the first ones you contacted? I was afraid if I told the aquarium staff, they might try to cover it up. Of course, I immediately told the aquarium security after my call to the police. I believe I deserve praise for my swift decision-making skills under pressure. Mr. Plume is the most assertive witness I've ever seen. We'd better do our best to look like a big-shot lawyer if we want to match her intensity. Or look like big-shot lawyers, that is. Ms. de Plume, I praise your swift decision-making skills under pressure. That was more kiss up than big shot. I suppose it was unrealistic to expect big shot from Mr. Wright. How fitting for a small fry to praise a big shot. How about cutting this small fry some slack, you big meanie? Why thou didst not respond to thy DM? I'm sorry. I'll take a look later, I promise. I promise. The important thing here is, did she really see the moment of the murder? You're raring to go, aren't you, Mr. Wright? I see it in your eyes. And in your heart. I guess I really am a lawyer at heart. All right, so let's just take a quick look at the evidence and see what we've got. First things first, I want to see the new evidence. So we have an autopsy report, instant death from a brain contusion. There are signs of blunt force trauma all over the body. Cause of death, contusion from head trauma, bruised all over body. Death thought to be the result of orca attack, and we were told that it rammed him to death, right? I believe that's what it said. Sorry. Estimated time of death under investigation. I feel like she mentioned it biting him, right? So that might actually be our go-to. We've got the cell phone used by Shipshape. Aquarium staff. This model can connect to TVs and be used to conduct teleconferencing. Swashbuckler video. Let's take a look at this. I think we know what this is. I think this is the performance, but I want to watch it. God, we get to watch this anytime we want. I love that she's got a mustache.
Captain Orla, ye made it just in time.
I love that sound. Pew, 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 pew. Dun, 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 dun.
We be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scouts.
Listen to Orla squeaking in the background.
We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me. Yeah!
Too many syllables. Way too many syllables. Way too many syllables. All right, so let's see. As I was watching the killer whale from the visitor's corridor, it suddenly went crazy. I saw the killer whale bite the victim. But also, did compulsion make the lyrics? No. Squeaks need to be higher. Well, I can't squeak that high. I don't have a high voice. I'm sorry. Bite the victim definitely doesn't add up with this, does it? Flame Leo, yo, how are you? It's been forever.
Objection!
It would seem that you're mistaken, Ms. de Plume. I beg your pardon. The autopsy report does indeed say death thought to be the result of orca attack. But the actual cause of death is contusion from head trauma, not being bitten. What? But I'm sure the victim was bitten. I don't believe that can be true. The security footage doesn't show anything of the kind.
Objection!
Just as I suspected. I knew you would peek at the footage behind Fulbright's back. What did you expect when he wouldn't play nice and share? But unfortunately for you, the footage you saw was only one small part. Huh? Huh? Yesterday, after I decided to take this case to trial, I re-reviewed all of the evidence. Taka, the evidence I gave you let's try that line again. Taka, the evidence I gave to you for safekeeping. Guess that hawk is higher up on the pecking order than Fulbright in Quill books. Let's try that one more time. Guess that hawk is higher up on the pecking order than Fulbright in Black Quill's book. Very well, let's view the footage. I've been doing great, Flame Leo. It's been a while. It's good to see you here. I appreciate you being a part of this. Oh my god! What's this? The orca's biting the victim! No way! God, I hope it's saving him. I hope it's saving him. I have to say that this appears to be very damning evidence. Security footage updated in the court record. No! I can't believe Orla really bit him! And there is more. Look at this. This photograph was taken while the body was being examined. There seems to be a strange bruise on the victim's right wrist. I'll have the crime, that's Blackwell. I'll have the crime lab examine the bruise and calculate its relevance to the case at hand. What's important right now is the evidence that points to the orca as the killer. Look at the left side of the body. See the orca's tooth marks in the victim's clothes. Yes, they do appear to suggest that she did in fact bite the victim. Photo of the body updated in the court record. I told you so. And then the killer whale swam up toward the surface with the victim in its mouth.
Objection!
Well, however, in the autopsy report, the cause of death is contusion from head trauma.
Objection!
You are much too impetuous, right, Dono? Granted, the orca biting the victim was not the cause of death. The witness was mistaken about that. Then what explanation is there for what the witness saw? Did I not say in the beginning, the orca toyed with the victim mercilessly? Oh my goodness. After killing the victim, the defendant swam around with his dead body in her mouth. Just like any other predator toying with its prey. Mr. Wright! The hearts of the people in the gallery are suddenly filled with fear. Fear of Orla. The fact that she can feel that from everyone in the room must be insanely overwhelming. So the defendant bit the victim after she'd killed him. Well, but if that's the case, then we must still figure out how the defendant killed the victim. Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have a sound theory to give this court? Welcome to the chat room. Did we go offline for a second? Did something happen? Or are we good? Is it just welcoming me to the chat room super late? Okay, cool. Good, just making sure. When I see OBS be like, welcome to your stream, I'm like, oh no. Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have any sound theories to give this court? I wouldn't be standing here if I couldn't prove whether the orca's heart was black or white. But Orla is black and white. Her body, I mean. I'll be here all week. Athena, please try not to provoke Prosecutor Blackwell. I think I tried to do Athena. Her body, I mean. You know, I think I tried to do Athena. This witness also observed the actual moment of the murder. Think back, word mistress. Think back to what you observed before the orca bit the victim. Oh, I see. I see what you're driving at. So that was the true moment of the murder, was it? Now explain it in a way that even these simpletons can understand. There you go again, ordering me around. Stop that this instant. But whatever. I don't mind telling my story. I saw the killer whale before it toyed with the body as well. I saw it the moment it killed the victim by headbutting him. Orla killed the victim by headbutting him. That's right. It rammed the victim over and over and over again. Recall that the autopsy report stated that there were bruises all over the body. Recall as well how persistent the defendant can be when she's attacking her prey. And we all just saw the killer whale headbutting the victim in the footage, don't forget. That footage backs up Ms. de Plume's testimony. But there's also something very important it does not show. Now do you see what a menace this killer whale is?
Objection!
I'm sorry, but I can't allow your testimony to stand unchallenged. Looking at this footage, the orca certainly seems to be headbutting something. But you'll note that that something is not the victim. Oh! Oh! Wait, it's a what? What? I want to look away, but I can't. But even if it was the victim, you couldn't have seen him from where you were, now could you? What? Oh, well, I suppose not. Ms. de Plume, did you actually witness the victim getting headbutted by the defendant? Oh, let's see. Oh, I remember now. As I recall, a rock in the shape of a skull was obstructing my view. So you're admitting that you didn't see the victim? Yes. Yes, I suppose I am. However, immediately after the headbutting, the victim came floating up. He came up from behind the skull-shaped rock, and his body was all limp. What else could I think except that the killer whale was headbutting the victim?
Objection!
But if you didn't actually see the moment of the attack itself, then it's pure conjecture.
Objection!
Must I do everything around here? How dare you speak so rudely to me? There's no need for hysterics. Clear your mind and recall how you reached your conclusion. Though you couldn't see what the orca was attacking, you didn't need to, did you? Because you knew she was behaving exactly as she had only 1 year prior. Oh. 1 year ago. That's right. Yes, that's it. That's how I knew the killer whale was headbutting the victim. I'm sorry, but could someone explain exactly what happened a year ago? If you must know, a very similar incident occurred only last year, in which the defendant murdered her trainer. What? The orca murdered her trainer, you say? What? Is this really true? This is not looking good for us. It's all in this book. That book. The Killer Whale. Well, that's Ms. de Plume's latest work. I was just thinking of picking it up. Okay, but low-key, I got distracted watching WrestleMania intros. What? Last year, the defendant killed her trainer in the middle of the show. Wait a minute, who's this? Who's this lady? I want to know who the lady is. And the bite marks are on the radio, but not on her. I don't see any bite marks on her. Last year, the defendant killed her trainer in the middle of the show. The orca headbutted and bit the victim. The same thing she's accused of in this case. That orca killed 2 people? That thing is a menace. Guilty, I say. I never want to go to the aquarium again. No. Now everyone's even more convinced that Orla did it. We were doing so well, but now everyone in the room has a bad impression of Orla. I don't want to think she did it. It's hard to keep unbelieving in somebody who can't even tell me her side. No, that doesn't count, Orla. Fleet is not a testimony. Phoenix, Athena, you gotta believe in Orla. There's no way she killed anybody. You gotta save her, please. I'm begging you. Sasha. What am I doing doubting my client like this? This is time to be strong. I believe in Orla, and I'm ready to fight for our clients. I'll take everybody in this courtroom if I have to. Don't you worry, Sasha. We won't give up on Orla. We'll defend her to the very end. Thank you. Thank you, both of you. We're Orla's lawyers. Who else but us can save her? We can't give up on her now. For an instant there, you were afraid of that orca, weren't you, right, Dono? When you saw the photograph of the victim from a year ago, you turned paler than me. He saw right through me. It's obvious you have neither the guts nor the determination to defend the orca. It's true that Orla can't speak, and I don't know her thoughts. But there's a certain someone who believes in Orla with all of her heart. I respect the trust she has in Orla, so I'm willing to believe in Orla too. And what do you know about orcas? Nothing, that's what. So allow me to fill you in. Do you have any idea why orcas are also called killer whales? Because they're cunning and merciless predators that hunt and kill even true whales. So killer whales really are killers. What terrifying creatures indeed. I can't bear to hear any more such rubbish as trusting a killer. Can you, your baldness? No matter what you say, I will continue to believe. I don't give up that easily, you know. Dullard. You don't know when to give up, do you? Very well. I shall give you a chance to prove just how determined you are. Witness! Spare no quarter and lay the full truth on them. Oh, but of course. That is what I do, after all. Prosecutor Blackquill, what will you have the witness testify about? I shall have her testify about what she saw and what she heard. What she heard? Very well. Mr. Plume, please tell the court what you saw and what you heard. Let's take a quick sip of water. And actually, I always regret this because it ends up making me like have to take a lot of extra water in my mouth because I've got like food in my mouth, but I'm gonna grab a granola bar super quick. It's my last granola bar, no! This is the very last one and then I gotta do groceries. I'm just gonna chew a piece of granola here. Hold on just a second. Hello, Raiders! I feel like the last time you raided me, I was also doing Phoenix Wright. Hello, everybody. Welcome. My name is Mel, and you can call me Mel. I am a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber, and I am playing Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies, Turnabout Reclaimed. And I'm chomping on a granola bar really quick before I jump back in. Please make yourselves at home. I'm a variety streamer. I play lots of different games, including Monster Hunter and lately Grounded. And on Fridays we do Phoenix Wright. So I hope you had an awesome stream in Apex. I miss you, friends. And please hang out. If you really enjoy yourself, throw me a follow. It's going to be weird. I'm voicing every character, but let me just chew this. And then we'll jump back in. Thank you, Vision. All right. What I saw and what I heard. The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. I was calm when I saw it to start. Oh, got it. I was calm when I saw it start to headbutt. But when the pirate hat and victim came floating up, I let out a scream. Oh God, her testimonies are so short. So the orca displayed the same behavior as during the incident a year ago. That's right. Those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. That's right. It was singing the same song it sang in the aquarium stage show back then. It was singing while it was headbutting. Oh, it was perfectly horrible. I don't see a single obvious inconsistency in this testimony. It's clear I won't be able to take apart her statements with evidence alone. Mr. Wright, now would be a good time for me to put my skills to work. It's time to show what analytical psychology can really do. You seem pretty confident. Let me guess. You noticed a contradiction between the testimony and her emotions? You bet I did. And once we expose it, we just might be able to crack her. No, scratch that. Make it we'll definitely be able to. And let's give your knowledge of analytical psychology a try. You got it, boss. A complete analysis of Ms. DePlume's heart coming right up. It's my favorite part of the game. I love this activity. This is the coolest fucking activity in the game. I've said this before and I keep saying it, my favorite activity because you get to see what she sees. Like you see her perspective, and as we call her on shit, we see it update and the image changes. It's such a cool activity. And our job is to decide which emotions don't make sense. Either they're too big, they're too small, or they're the wrong emotion. And that's how we call her on her bullshit. The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. I was calm when I saw it. I don't know, this is the second time I've messed up this line. It's such a weirdly written line. Let me try that again. The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. I was calm when I saw it start to headbutt. But when the pirate hat and victim came floating up, I let out a scream. Okay, so we've got shock and sadness. We have... Both of these make sense for seeing a body. But why is there sadness when it's seeing it headbutt, right? She doesn't see the body yet. Right now, she just sees it headbutting. Also, why is there shock? I was calm. Why is there shock? So honestly, both of them don't make sense. I kind of want to call sadness because it's the bigger emotion. You see how the rings are bigger? But honestly, her saying I was calm doesn't match with either of these. So if it's not, it's definitely this panel. If it's not sadness, then it's shock.
Got it!
Ms. DePlume, Orla really frightened you with her headbutting, didn't she? Don't be absurd. I certainly was not frightened by the likes of any killer whale. It must have been something else that scared her then, boss. However, I do remember being very afraid for some reason while I was doing that. It sounds like maybe you saw something we haven't discussed yet. Take your time and try to remember what it was. What did you see? This is practically turning into a counseling session. I saw something. Oh! Ah! I remember now! Okay, good. Now, if you could just please tell the court what you saw. I saw bright red blood. The killer whale's ramming caused the victim to bleed. Well, there was a great cloud of blood. What? Yes, that's it. That's why I was so sure. That's when I knew the killer whale had killed a person for the second time. Well, that was a very compelling statement indeed. Looking at this again, there does appear to be something that could be a cloud of blood. So her terror was a reaction to blood, was it? That'd certainly explain what happened yesterday. Please, take a look at this blood-stained coin. Ah! Cease and desist at once! What kind of man shows a lady blood? Oh, good. She doesn't have to get so worked up. I was badly injured during an interview once. Ever since then, I've been terrified of blood. The very sight of it dreadfully upsets my delicate sensibilities. This is a bad turn. If Ms. de Plume saw blood, then does that mean Orla really did attack the victim? It would appear the orcas are even more vicious than I am. So how does it feel to be thoroughly rammed by your own cross-examination, right, Dono? What do we do now, boss? That testimony was not at all what I expected to hear. Wait a minute. There's still some discord left in Ms. de Plume's heart. What? You mean there's more? Yes, but there's no telling what it is. It could be something even more damaging. Is there even anything left of our case to damage? Well, whatever it is, we have to face it head on. Athena, you believe in Orla, right? If so, there's no reason for us to shy away from the truth. Yeah, you're right. I know we can handle the truth, whatever it is. So let's delve a little deeper. You've got it, boss. Watch the update. The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. I love this so much, that's so cool. After it started headbutting, I saw that awful blood and was terrified. But when the pirate hat and victim came floating up, I let out a scream. I mean, okay, so what changed? It also went from I was calm when I saw it headbutting to after it started headbutting, I saw that awful blood and was terrified. Well, I don't know what this is going to turn into. But the captain, or the red stash, doesn't have a hat. Problem is, I can't contradict with evidence, so... I'm kind of still like, why are you sad, though? Why specifically sad? Let's save. But more specifically, this is actually more important. Why are you so sad here when it starts headbutting and you see blood? Note the change, but you're less sad after you see the corpse. That's more important. Why are you less sad after you see the corpse? God, I hope I'm right.
Got it!
Huh? Her fear appears to lessen here at this statement. Ms. de Plume, weren't you afraid when you saw the victim with blood coming out of him? Well, that's a very good question. I was shaken after witnessing a murder, yes. But then, well, the blood seemed to disappear. I mean, you are in a pool, it's gonna dissolve into the water, but disappear? And why do you suppose that was? Well, simple, it was because of the pirate hat. After the killer whale put the hat on, the cloud of blood disappeared. Wait a minute. That means the orca was bleeding. Not the captain.
Objection!
And how exactly does that work? Well, how should I know? I'm just telling you what I remember, Blue Boy. Wait a minute. From whom was this blood that Ms. de Plume saw actually coming from?
Take that!
Well, consider this. Maybe the one who was bleeding wasn't the victim. I beg your pardon? What kind of ridiculous nonsense is that? There was no one else in that pool besides the victim. Well, I wouldn't say there was no one else. It is an orca pool, after all.
What?
I'm sorry, did his eyes just flash like he's about to do a finishing move? What the hell was that?
What?
Then there was... Burp, excuse me.
What?
Then where was this alleged injury on the defendant? I'm not sure. But if simply wearing the pirate hat made the blood disappear, then the blood must have been coming from somewhere on Orla's head. What? The orca's head? What are you prattling on about now? Please think about it again, Ms. de Plume. Think back to what you really saw. That is... The one who was bleeding was not the victim, but the killer whale.
I'm sorry in advance.
I remember now. There wasn't any blood coming from the victim after all. Okay, lay it on me. We did it! Analytical psychology got us what we needed from her. Analytical psychology got us what we needed from her. That was a huge help, Athena. It was also pretty dicey for a while, though. This is a surprise. The blood the witness saw was the defendant's, not the victim's. The blood the witness saw was the defendant's, not the victim's. That's correct. And since there was no blood coming from the victim, there's only one thing we can conclude. That what Ms. de Plume witnessed was not the moment of the murder as she claims.
Objection!
I thought you were unarmed, but it turns out you were concealing a sword all along. Nevertheless, it is far too dull to cut to the bone. Oh boy. Let's see. Oh no, it's this. Okay. Fuck. You know they say that all men are created equal. But you look at me, And you look at right Dono, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally, if you go one-on-one with another lawyer, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best of beating me. Then you add Athena to the mix. Your chances of winning go drastically down. See, and in the three-way at the courtroom, you got a 33 1/3 chance of winning. And I got. Wait, there's more! Hang on! But I got. You dare give me repeat words when I'm cold reading? I'm gonna start over just for that. Oh God, my fan is going crazy because my housemates are cooking. Let me turn it down real quick. You know they say that all men are created equal. But you look at me, and you look at right Dono, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally, if you go one-on-one with another lawyer, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal, so you got a 25% at best at beating me. Then you add Athena to the mix, your chances of winning drastically go down. See, in a three-way in the courtroom, you got a 33 1/3 chance of winning. But I got a 66 2/3 chance of winning, because Athena knows you take your 33 1/3 chance minus my 25% chance, and you've got an 8 1/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning if we was to go one-on-one, and then add 66 2/3%. I have a 141 2/3 chance of winning in the courtroom. See right, Dono, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at court. Do you understand, right, Dono? Oh yeah, thank you for the hits. God, does he really do 141 2/3? Jesus Christ. Wait, you missed some? Okay, fucking go. All right, fucking land on me. What do you got? Isn't this copy pastable from somewhere? You're manually typing out the copy pasta? I thought you were unarmed, but it turns out you were concealing a sword all along. Nevertheless, it is far too dull to cut to the bone. Meaning? I grant that what the witness saw was not the victim's blood, but it proves nothing. After all, being rammed doesn't always result in a wound that bleeds, does it? Death from internal hemorrhaging is also a possibility. Ew. He has a point there. If you wish to challenge me to a duel, you'll need a sharper blade than that, right, Dono? I demand evidence that proves the witness did not see the moment of the murder. There must be something. Think, Phoenix. If I'm correct, then the victim's death occurred. If I'm correct, then the victim's death occurred. Evidence that proves the witness did not see the moment of the murder. If I'm correct, then the victim's death occurred. I want to say before. Because I want to say, like, he probably fell in the pool dying or dead. Because my going theory, because it's the only one that gets us off the hook, is that Orla went in to save him. Right? So if Orla went in to save him, well, or after DePlume saw it. It could literally be either. He could have been jumping in after a dead victim to save him. Or he could have jumped in after a live victim to save him. And then he died shortly thereafter of drowning or something. Or no, he did die from getting hit by something. Let's try after. Let's try after, because if it's internal hemorrhaging, we have no evidence he was dead while he was in the pool. And we probably have a better case that if he was alive and there was some movement, some sign of life, that would probably be a better impetus for Orla to try to save him. Let's try after. If the victim was alive when Orla started her headbutting, and that would basically make Orla the one who killed him. Okay, never mind. You're not picking up what I'm putting down, game. You're not seeing the vision. Since I don't think she did it, then we must be wrong about when it took place. If the victim was already dead when Orla started her headbutting, then that would mean he died sometime before Ms. de Plume was watching her. I'm sorry, you're not even giving me a chance to select the right one. It's literally just like, nope, I think you meant this one. I think you meant the other one. I'm just gonna go ahead and select the other one for you. Thanks, game. The evidence Ms. de Plume witnessed took place at around 10:10 a.m. We must have something that can tell us about what happened before 10:10 a.m. This, right? Apparently belongs to Rhymes. It was accidentally switched with Pearl's calendar around 10:10 a.m. Meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 a.m. I feel like we're about to place the blame on Marlin, Misfits.
Take that!
This is the evidence that proves Ms. de Plume did not see the moment of the murder. Oh fuck, wait, I didn't check the camera. Huh? I'm not sure that's really related to what Ms. de Plume did or didn't witness. But you're not sure, right? No, we can be quite sure it's unrelated. Yes, quite. Ouch. I guess we can be. The events Ms. de Plume witnessed took place around 10:10 a.m. We must have something that can tell us about what happened before 10:10 a.m. Okay, hang on a second. What does this say? Video showing the Orca pool. The footage starts at the aquarium's 10 a.m. opening time. 2 pages. 10:09, 10:10. I mean, we have 1 minute before. Let me go back up for a sec. All right. If the victim was alive when Orla started her headbutting, then that would basically make Orla the one who killed him. But since I don't think she did it, then we must be wrong about when it took place. If the victim was already dead when Orla started her headbutting, then that would mean he died sometime before Ms. de Plume was watching her. The events Ms. de Plume witnessed took place at around 10:10 a.m. I must have something that can tell us about what happened before 10:10 a.m. I mean, do I have something else? It can't be this, right? Is there a clock in it somewhere? Is the poster, does it have a time? The poster doesn't have a time. Neither of these have a time. So, I mean, I've got this, but this is still around 10:10 a.m. So, like, I don't know what that would tell us. I could try it, but it seems like the only thing that told us what we should be doing before 10 a.m. would be this. We could try it. We could try it, I suppose. It just feels silly, you know? I don't think it's gonna be this. Hey, we can watch it again for fun, though.
Captain Morla! He made it just in time.
Yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna get a clock out of this. This is not Captain Hook and the alligator. Or the crocodile? Alligator? Crocodile, right? I don't remember.
Pirates, we love to sail the
Okay, yeah, we don't get anything out of this. It happened before 10 a.m. Dubba. I mean, let's try this then. Let's save first. And we'll try the minute before. It just feels like that's not helpful. I don't know why we're submitting a picture of literally what we're talking about. This feels like it can't possibly be right.
Take that!
We've only seen the footage from 10:09 to 10:10. Wait a minute. Oh, I get it. All right, sorry. Before he says it, I understand. So we're saying that if we have camera footage of the tank at 10:09 and 10 a.m., 10 a.m., it's implicit. The implication is, well, let's go back earlier in the tape. What happened on this camera before 10:09 a.m., right? That must be what they're implying. Hey, controller. Thank you. We've only seen the footage from 10:09 to 10:10 a.m., which means there's still footage going back further which means there's still footage going further back that we need to check. Your Honor, I request that all of the security footage be played for the court. What, all of the footage? Ms. DePlume witnessed the cloud of blood at around 10:10 a.m., but I believe the victim was already dead by that time. So your assertion is that the murder took place before Ms. DePlume arrived? Exactly. The security camera footage starts at 10 a.m. when the aquarium opened. And I believe that there is vital evidence in the 10 minutes before. You are quite the gambling man, right, Dono? Are you honestly willing to risk everything on those mere 10 minutes? I've bet on slimmer chances before, but when he puts it that way... Hold it! My boss is no coward, Prosecutor Blackquill, so I suggest you get ready to eat humble pie. Uh-oh. I can't back down now. Well, if the defense is that confident in its importance. Prosecutor Blackquill, the security footage. And we're gonna watch that security footage, but we are about to hit an ad. So I'm gonna take a 3-minute break right now. We will be back to continue in just a few minutes. All right. There we go. Hey, sorry about that. Welcome back, everybody. Let us continue. Sorry, I took an extra minute because I found out that apparently the marathon codes just went out for their alpha, and I don't have one yet. So, depending on how tonight goes, I'm gonna cry. Prosecutor Blackquill, the security footage. Fulbright. Roger! I have the rest of the security footage right here. Very well. Please play it for the court. Please have something for me. This is what it looked like at 10:10 a.m. The witness can be seen here. All right, I'll just back the footage up to the beginning now. It appears Ms. de Plume hasn't arrived yet at this point. Now to see if I can find something from before this point in time. Shit. Is that it? Yep, that's all the footage there is. Well, Mr. Wright, did you see what you were looking for? We got nothing. Well, right, Dono. Those were the 10 minutes you placed your bet on. Did you see anything of significance? Did I see anything important? I better think about this carefully. In the footage, we see... Wait, I can't look at it again! I don't know. We bluff. Yeah, that's right. We bluff. Let's save and then bluff. We gotta bluff. It's the Phoenix Wright way. In the footage, we see... This is the important thing the footage shows. Let's compare real quick. Wait, can I? Oh, can you? I don't think I can. All right, let's take a look. Let's compare the pictures. Let's not lose hope yet. I mean, she's not there, but that doesn't necessarily help us. We see the shadow. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that thing is. We see the rock, we see... I don't... Is there something there now that wasn't there before? Let's just take quick stock. We've got chest, diamond, crown, diamond, platform, clock, skull, whatever this is. Candles? Rocks. Banister? I don't know, whatever the hell those things are. I don't know what those things are. Diamond, crown. Chest, diamond, crown, diamond. Banister. Oh, beats me. Hat, hat, hat. No hat. Where's the hat? I guess there's no hat. Does that matter? Does that count? Where's the hat?
Take that!
And what is so vital about that point, Mr. Wright? Different things are important to different people. Importance is a subjective thing. Yes, just as my decision to assign a penalty is a subjective thing. Wait a minute. What if something that should be in the footage isn't there? Please, wait, Your Honor! That footage! In the footage we see. Wait. But... That's what we just tried to do. Something that should be there and isn't. You know what? That's a good way of looking at it. Nothing important. God, that is such a twisty way of doing it. In the footage, we see nothing important because there is something important that isn't in the picture that should be. That is such a weird way to go about making this argument, but let's try it. We can see nothing of importance in that footage. Just as I thought. You're right about that. The section was completely meaningless. It doesn't show a thing. That's why I didn't submit it as evidence.
Objection!
No, it's just the opposite. What do you mean by that? In this 10 minutes of footage, something important that should be there isn't there. Detective Fulbright, this footage should have been submitted as evidence. What? Are you questioning the way I carry out my duty to justice? Mr. Wright, explain yourself, please. What is this important thing that you say should be in the footage but isn't? Do I submit the picture from the promo? Or do I submit the footage? Theoretically, you'd say the footage. What? Wait a minute. Hold on. The guy. Why do we never see the guy? Wait a minute, we never see the guy enter the water. Right? That's actually something, so I was thinking the hat originally, but the hat means nothing. The thing that isn't there is we never see the dude enter the water, so where the fuck is he? So either this, let's try the photo of the body. What is this important thing you say should be in the footage but isn't?
Take that!
The important thing we should see in the footage is the victim himself, Jack Shipley. I don't know about you, but I didn't see him get in the pool in that footage. Oh. Ah, that's right. If the victim is not shown entering the pool in this footage, it means that he must have been there by the It means that he must have been there by the Skull Rock during those 10 minutes. But no human can. I swear I can read. If the victim is not shown entering the pool in this footage, it means that he must have been there by the Skull Rock during those 10 minutes. But no human being can hold their breath underwater for that long. Wait a minute. Are you saying? When the security camera started up at 10 a.m., the victim was already dead. Ah! What? Order in the court. If that's the case, then when was the victim murdered? I don't know, Your Honor. But we now know that it had to have been sometime before 10 a.m. Therefore, this footage can be no longer no longer. Therefore, this footage can no longer be called decisive evidence against my client. But there's no one else who could have killed the victim. Not necessarily. The defense believes that the true culprit may have been human. And we have evidence to back up our theory as well. Do you now? Oh, I would be very interested in seeing this evidence. The defense's trump card. That thing we found during our investigation yesterday. I wouldn't go so far as to call it decisive, but now's the time to play it. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please submit your evidence. What evidence shows that the crime may have been committed by a human? I don't know about that, Maya. I think we're about to indict Marlon.
Take that!
And that substantiates your claim how? What are you doing? That's not the right piece of... Wait, yes it is! No, fuck you! What am I... Wait, hang on. What am I supposed to submit? What the fuck do they want me to submit? Hold on, wait. Could have been human. Cross-section of the first and second floor sections. Pearl apparently entered the staff corridor. Oh, I'm a dummy. Right, because our whole thing was that the coin could be the murder weapon. I'm thinking about the time and the person, and I'm so set on the time and the person that I keep wanting to submit the fact that he had a meeting. He had a meeting at 7 a.m. Yeah? Well, I'll tell you exactly what it is. It's my attorney's badge! All right, fine. That's what I was just thinking myself, judging by the judge's expression. Mr. Wright, you will refrain from presenting evidence you're not sure about just to feel me out. Or feel me up, if you know what I'm saying. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Listen, I haven't been this old forever. I used to be pretty spry in my old age, if you know what I mean. Ugh. I must still be rusty, but this time I'll present our real trump card. Let's try again, Mr. Wright. What evidence shows that the crime may have been committed by a human? God, I should remember this. This makes it a likely murder weapon. I'm a dummy.
Take that!
What is this? A coin? Yes. A fake coin used in the aquarium's pirate show. We found it beside the pool. This coin is quite possibly the real murder weapon. This tiny little coin is the murder weapon. Mr. Wright, if this is another one of your bluffs. As they say, the beholder, the presentation, the less confident, the bolder, sorry, not the beholder. As they say, the bolder the presentation, the less confident the solicitor. This is no bluff, and this isn't the only coin. There are 300 of these coins in all, weighing a total of 7 pounds. This one just happens to have blood on it. Did you have the blood analyzed to see whose it is? Not yet. But there were coins scattered all around the body, and the victim had a head wound. Taking these things into account, I believe it has to be the victim's blood. So to put it together, we have about 7 pounds of coins by the side of the pool. One of them with a blood stain on it. I think the answer is pretty clear here. Your Honor, the defense proposes that the victim was killed beside the pool. side of the pool. But if the murder took place there, it would be difficult to say the orca did it. I realize you're trying to defend your client, but that theory is preposterous. How could 300 coins possibly be made to hit someone all at once? It'd be pretty easy if they were in a bag or something of that nature. And so where is this bag the coins were in? Unfortunately, Your Honor, we recovered nothing of the sort from the scene. It's possible the culprit took it with them. They took it. The true culprit used the coins as a blunt instrument to commit murder. They then threw the body into the pool before the security cameras started up. And then they left, taking the bag the coins were in with them. They got rid of the evidence that points to a human culprit to pin the blame on Orla. Let's take a good old sip. Let's take a tiny little sip. Let's take a second sip. That was brilliant, Mr. Wright! You found a way to introduce the possibility of a human perpetrator. Yeah, somehow. Let's hope my luck holds out. Huh. I wonder why Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't said anything. The possibility of a perpetrator other than the defendant has now been suggested. But if we hold this possibility to be true, then what did Ms. de Plume witness? That's right. I saw the killer whale attack the victim. Just like it did a year ago, singing a song. Huh. I guess there still is that. Even with somebody else as the culprit, Orla's behavior still seems pretty bizarre. I wonder why she was doing the same thing she did a year ago. But is it really that bizarre? What do you mean? Well, to explain the inexplicable, all we have to do is turn our thinking around. That's what my mentor, Mia Fey, taught me. Turn our thinking around, huh? Sounds good to me. Time to give the old turn my thinking around method a try. I'm sorry, that's the line we went with? Time to give the old turn my thinking around method a try? That was the one we wanted, huh? All right. Time to give the old turn my thinking around method a try. Instead of trying to figure out why Orla did the same thing she did a year ago, I should consider the results that were produced by her behavior this time around. Orla sang a song, did some headbutts, and bit the victim. If the real culprit wanted to shift the suspicion to Orla, then they would have needed to give people a reason to think Orla did it in the first place. Mr. Wright, as her lawyer, how do you explain your client's actions? I believe we should think of it this way, Your Honor. What kind of effect did Orla's actions have on the case? Very well. Then why don't you explain it for the court? How did the defendant's actions affect the case? I mean, I think they created a witness, right? They did something to trigger her to save somebody. Because don't we know, didn't we find out she has a drill? I think she has a drill. I don't think we have the prop. But we found out on the first day that she has a drill that they run on saving someone, I think. Because wasn't there like a chewed up stuffed animal? So if they know, they create the victim, you know, they kill the guy, they put him at the bottom of the pool, and then they trigger the thing that makes Orla go save someone, for instance. Then they're gonna wait until like right at the start of the day when there are witnesses there, when there's like customers there, and then do the thing. Orla swims down, grabs the body, and people see her with a body in her mouth. Ms. de Plume focused all her attention on the orca pool because she heard the song. The orca's act of singing a song created a witness. Created a witness? Isn't it possible that fabricating a witness was the real culprit's true intention? After all, Ms. de Plume witnessed two things. She saw Orla headbutt something over and over, and she saw the orca bite the victim. Those two actions of Orla's might have been the real culprit's plot to make the witness think the orca was attacking the victim. Are you saying that the defendant was being manipulated by the true perpetrator? Exactly. And that would explain Orla's actions perfectly. But the defendant is an orca. Is it even possible to manipulate her? Yes, there is a way to manipulate Orla's behavior with this. A whistle for issuing instructions to Orla. Anyone can use one to command her as long as they know the right signal.
Take that!
Is this a whistle? Yes, Your Honor. Trainers at the aquarium use whistles to issue commands to Orla. But in truth, anyone can do it, provided they know the right signals. Oh, that must have been how they get Orla to do tricks for the pirate shows. The true culprit hid the body in a spot that couldn't be seen from the visitor's corridor. Then, when Ms. de Plume appeared, they gave Orla the commands. In other words, Orla was manipulated by the culprit to perform a series of tricks. What? And as for you, Ms. de Plume, you were manipulated by the true culprit to play the part of the witness. Norma de Plume was set up? I, Norma de Plume, writer extraordinaire, was used? No. No! No! Did she just have a breakdown as a witness? Ms. de Plume, please do something about your attire. Ugh. That was one wardrobe malfunction I did not want to see. It would appear we need to shift our suspicion towards someone other than Orla. Prosecutor Blackquill, please have the blood-stained coin analyzed. You waste your breath. I guess even Prosecutor Blackquill can't refute the possibility of a human suspect. You did it, boss! If the crime happened beside the pool, there's no way an orca could have done it. If only we could find the bag the coins were in. Ugh. In light of the new discovery, it would appear that the orca couldn't have done it. Exactly, Your Honor. If the blood on the coin proves to be that of the victim, we can unequivocally overturn Orla's accusation.
Objection!
Oh my God! Overturn the defendant's accusation? I think not. My hair! My beautiful hair! Yesterday, a new inmate was brought into the prison. He said, "The moment you relax is when you're most vulnerable." And what did this man go in for? He's merely a sneaky thief who enjoys a spot of fishing now and then. But right dono here would be easier to hook than any fish. That hawk sure does love the judge's head. Wait, what's this? That coin from before, and some sort of bag. A bag? I don't think I'm gonna like this. This is the coin bag from 300 coins ago. That's not the line. Let's try that again. This is the coin bag The 300 coins were in. I believe you were looking for this. Well, how did you get that? I never said we didn't finish it at the crime scene. I never said we didn't find it at the crime scene. The bag had blood on it, so naturally I had it sent to the crime lab. And? Does the blood belong to the victim? It does indeed. As does the blood on the coin. I knew it. So the blood on the coin did belong to the victim. The bag was open and the coins had all spilled out. But the bag alone wasn't proof enough to say that it was used as the murder weapon. However, thanks to the defense and their coin, I am more than satisfied that it was. Prosecutor Blackquill, are you conceding that the true culprit committed the murder with this bag of coins? I shall concede that the victim was put into the pool after his death. However, even with the bag, it doesn't change the fact that it was the orca that killed the victim. What? How can you still suspect Orla? You said that the true culprit manipulated Orla's behavior. But Orla isn't the kind of orca that would let someone control her. If anything, Orla used the victim's behavior against him to murder him! What? But... are you arguing that the orca manipulated a human being? To prove it, I've summoned another witness. Marlon Rhymes. Take the stand! Marlon Rhymes is a witness? Wait a minute, I thought we were gonna indict Marlon. Why is Blackquill and bringing him onto the stand? Well, don't just stand there. State your name. I told you I didn't want to be a witness. I thought one witness would be quite enough to prove the defendant's guilt. But apparently Right Dono won't be satisfied until every stone is unturned. Well, son of a... All right, fine. If I gotta talk, then let's get this over with. Mr. Rhymes doesn't seem like a willing witness. I wonder what Prosecutor Blackquill is gonna have him testify about. And is he going to make me rap all of it? Please say no, but I know the answer is already yes. God. So, could we have your name and occupation for the record, witness? Hey, yo, I did that shit. Wait a minute, that's a Key and Peele sketch, isn't it? There's an awesome Key and Peele sketch where he's in interrogation because every one of his song lyrics is like a confession to a murder. Like in graphic detail. That's such a great sketch. Like, I'm pretty sure I remember the lyrics literally being like, and if I'm in interrogation, these aren't lyrics. This is the truth. It's not a song. I'm telling you, whoever happens to be investigating me. Like, it's so fucking cut and dry. Anyway. Your mind's telling you, but the game is telling you yes. Sorry, I got a cough. So could we have your name and occupation for the record, witness? Ahoy! Yo, yo! Yo, yo, ho! Yo, ho, ho! People of the law, fuck! No, you're going too quick! Wait! Fuck me! God damn it! What? No! Okay. Let me do this at my own pace, please. I made one mistake and I tried to correct it and I ran out of time. Well, now here's the bad version without the beat behind it. Ahoy! Yo, 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 ho, ho! People of the law, time to testify. Chillin' with my crew at the ship shape, orcas, penguins, and the seascape. Cleanin' and feedin', there ain't no end. But them bratty kid tours, I shall transcend. Noob animal keeper from the house of rhymes. I'm the master keeper, Marlin with the rhymes. There. That's your acapella version. Can I get some snaps? Get a little something. Oh my, I'm afraid I couldn't understand a word you said. Is this that hippity hop I've been hearing so much about? Oh, hip hopopotamus? Goodness, I'm too old for this. What does Brad say after the time warp? Hey, does anyone know how to? He names a dance. It's not Charleston, but it's something else. Hey, does anyone know how to two-step? Anyway, whatever. I don't forget what he says. He says something. Oh my, I'm afraid I couldn't understand a word you said. Is that oh no, he's doing it! Fuck you! No! That was a joke! God damn! Literally the next line. All right. Is this that flip-flop music young people nowadays like? Oh, so close, Your Honor, so close. And yet so far. Please proceed with your testimony, witness, without the flip-flop. Okay, fine. But I don't want to do this, I'll tell you. I feel like I'm selling Sasha out. I feel like I'm selling Sasha out. Huh. Are you allowed to offer that? The man manipulating Orca. At about 10:10 a.m., I was in the staff room. I heard a loud noise from the pool room, so I went to the door to look in. I couldn't see the captain or the Orca, but I saw a bunch of coins scattered around. The Orca knows there's a certain spot people stand to play volleyball with her. I think maybe she knocked down the stuff that was piled up there and hit the captain. Okay, that doesn't really implicate Sasha, does it? Huh. So that gives us a little more info about the area around the Orca pool. Orca pool diagram updated. It also has information about the area around the Orca pool on the first and second floor. The pool is about 65 feet deep. The defendant made the stuff fall down? Overturned crates and assorted props were scattered all over the pool room floor. There is no doubt that it was the Orca that caused the mess. But could she really have done that from within the pool? As I said, the Orca is the only one that could have performed such a feat. The pool and its room were tidied the night before, including its various odds and ends. But when our rhyming Marlin took a look-see, over 400 pounds of props had fallen. To move it all in one go would challenge even the brawny prisoner in the cell next to mine. What is he, the jail gossip? So how did 400 pounds of items fall all at once? I'll tell you how. The Orca pulled on the cloth that was underneath them. A weight that would be all but impossible for a human to move. Was child's play to an Orca. During a friendly game of volleyball, the defendant made a crate fall. Made the crates fall. The defendant made the crates fall. And the bag of coins that was among the victims, the items, the oh my god, I swear to god, English is hard. During a friendly game of volleyball, the defendant made the crates fall, and the bag of coins that was among the items fell on the victim's head and killed him. The orca then toyed with the victim's body underwater, which is what Ms. de Plume saw.
Objection!
But the witness only said he heard a loud noise. That doesn't automatically make it the sound of Orla making the items fall. Also, why did you only look in on the pool room anyway, Mr. Rhymes? That orca sometimes makes a loud noise to summon her trainer. But I'm still a newbie, so I don't have a security card to get into the pool room yet. So even if she tries to summon somebody, there isn't much I can do about it. I see. So the witness couldn't enter the crime scene.
Objection!
If Mr. Rhymes couldn't enter the room, there's at least one thing he can't be sure about. His statement that the orca was playing volleyball is purely speculation.
Silence!
Whether the orca was actually playing volleyball or not is not the issue. Traces of the orca's saliva were found on the cloth that was underneath the crates. The important point is that the orca is the only one that could have moved the items. Ugh. I have to discredit that statement somehow. If I don't, it'd mean that Orla was the culprit, even if the victim died beside the pool. It's kind of silly when we see that with Orla's stupid little mustache in the picture. What are we doing for the Marlin voice? I call this the not fully vocalized throat voice. It's the, I didn't fully support my voice when I talk. I kind of mostly just send it out of my throat, and it's mostly air. It's more air than vocalization, honestly. That's the Marlin voice, apparently. God, I hope I'm doing him justice. At about 10:10 a.m., I was in the staff room. I heard a loud noise from the pool room, so I went to the door to look in. I couldn't see the captain or the orca, but I saw a bunch of coins scattered around. The orca knows there's a certain spot people stand to play volleyball with her. I think maybe she knocked down the stuff that was piled up there and hit the captain. I don't know why, but Mr. Rhymes is lying. I'm afraid I have to expose that secret that he and Pearls were keeping to resolve this. That secret? What's the secret? Was their secret that they crashed into each other, right? And they dropped and switched their notebooks? At about 10:10 a.m., I was in the staff room.
Hold it!
Are you sure about the time you were in the staff room? What? Yes, I'm sure. I'm pretty good with time. I've never been late to work once. Huh. If you're sure about the time, then there's something wrong with that statement. I better take another look through the court record. All right, well, please continue with your testimony, Mr. Rhymes. I heard a loud noise from the pool room, so I went to the door to look in.
Hold it!
You heard the noise all the way in the staff room? That's right. The orca pool room and the staff room are pretty close to each other. Anyway, I heard the noise, so I went to the door to the pool room. But I don't have a security card, so all I could do was look through the door crack. Look through the door crack? What is he, like, on his hands and knees looking under the door? What the fuck is the door crack? Like, under the door? He's peeking in from below the door? But I don't have a security card, so all I could do was look through the door crack. What kind of noise did you hear? Want me to describe it? Oh yeah! Yo, word up to the... Okay. Fuck, why is it so fast? I didn't even get to finish the fucking first line, and I didn't even make a mistake that time. Jesus! It's like they don't want you to read it all. Jesus. You want me to describe it? Oh yeah! Your word up, courtroom number 4! The crash, the boom, bowing down to relativity, everything falling with sweet simplicity. This testimony, yo, it ain't no fallacies. Things falling and breaking was pure insanity. Kinda like that. Kinda like that! No way! Sorry, I gotta do this whole thing again just because of how understated the ending is. What kind of noise did you hear? Want me to describe it? Oh yes! Yo, word up, courtroom number 4! The crash, the boom, bowing down to relativity, everything falling with sweet simplicity. This testimony, yo, it ain't got no fallacies. Things falling and breaking with pure insanity. Kinda like that. Kinda like that. I love that. That's great. That's a great end to his testimony. Kinda like that. Kind of like what? Okay. But why did he need to wrap it? Well, I didn't really get all of that, but in any case, I gather it was a very loud noise. Very well. Please describe what you saw at the scene. I couldn't see the captain or the orca, but I saw a bunch of coins scattered around.
Hold it!
You couldn't see the victim? I was just looking through the door crack. I guess all that stuff was blocking my view. I did notice a whole bunch of coins scattered all over the place, though. But at the time, I had no idea the captain was dead. Killed by gold coins. Ironic, isn't it? Perhaps the orca wanted to be paid for her labor. Paid in coins raining from the skies. Coins raining from the skies? He makes it sound almost poetic. But the hard truth is that those coins were actually the murder weapon. We all deserve to be paid for our work, do we not? I shall have a fine meal tonight. Yo, wait a minute. Same. Literally me, Simon Blackquill. You guys know this. Whenever I have a good session, I make sure I eat well. Whether it's having a great lunch afterwards or I'll get a great dinner afterwards to reward myself. Like literally, because LA is expensive and I don't make a ton of money, like literally this stream helps keep me housed. I'm not lying. You know, a lot of the time I do voice work and that's just gonna go to rent at some point. So my way of like rewarding myself now is I have like a great meal any night that I have a good session, because that's my way to like enjoy it just a little bit, you know? And then the rest goes toward rent and utilities and groceries and shit like that. But like that's my way to give myself like a pat on the back. If I do good work, I eat well that night. So like literally Simon Blackquill is me what? Anyway. We all deserve to be paid for our work, do we not? I shall have a fine meal tonight. If you find our client guilty, that is. Mr. Rhymes, do you have a theory on how the things got knocked down? Of course I do. The orca knows there's a certain spot people stand to play volleyball with her.
Hold it!
She uses this ball and does a spike, right? We had a nice little demonstration of Orla's spike for ourselves just yesterday. If you stand on the mark on the floor, the orca spikes the ball at you. Taka is good at flying straight at his target as well. And I see plenty of targets right here in this room. Uh-huh. Everybody's so busy protecting their head, they forgot about the trial! Including you! Tell them what the defendant caused to happen. Oh, the orca knows people stand in a certain spot for volleyball. I think maybe she knocked down the stuff that was piled up there and hit the captain.
Hold it!
Are you saying you think she knocked down the items on purpose? I don't want to believe it myself, but that orca's pretty smart. It'd be easy for her to pull the cloth the stuff was on while she was playing volleyball. Orcas are really strong. One pull, one good pull, and all those things would come crashing down. I guess maybe an orca could be strong enough to make that much stuff fall. I've never seen an orca play tug of war myself. But the fact is, this one did. The traces of the orca's saliva found on the cloth prove it. How long do you plan to walk tightrope on those shaky theories of yours? Wait until you see me do acrobatics. Moments like these are what I became a lawyer again for. I don't know why, but Mr. Rhymes is lying. I'm afraid I have to expose that secret he and Pearls were keeping to resolve this. Alright, so first things first. At about 10:10 a.m., I was in the staff room. That's not entirely true, is it? Well, they did actually crash into each other in the staff room, didn't they? But let's try presenting the notebook. Can I finally present the notebook? Can I please present the notebook now?
Objection!
Oh, thank God. You say you were in the staff room, but is that really true? Oh, you're right. Of course it's true. Why would I lie about something like that? Mr. Rhymes, have you ever seen this calendar before? Hey! Well, that's... I see you recognize it. Yeah, that's the rifle calendar. It's a big hit at the Shipshape Aquarium gift shop. Thank you for shopping at Shipshape. Mr. Rhymes, please refrain from scattering fish around the witness stand. Not to worry your baldness. Taka will have them cleaned up in no time. I guess that bird comes in handy now and then. All right, Mr. Wright, we have all seen your cute souvenir. Now, if you wouldn't mind. No, Your Honor, this isn't my calendar. It was originally the witness's, but it came into the possession of a certain young lady. What? Mr. Rhymes and this young lady first met each other in the food prep room. After a mishap, their calendars got switched around. They ran into each other at about 10:10 a.m. in the food prep room. So clearly the witness was not in the staff room. In other words, there's no way he could have heard the noise in the pool room upstairs. Ah! What is this? This is the first I'm hearing about any calendar. That's because Mr. Rhymes and Pearls were keeping it a secret. You lied to me. This transgression will not go unpunished. So, Mr. Rhymes, you didn't hear the noise of the equipment falling after all, did you? Okay, I admit it. I didn't hear the noise in the orca pool room myself. But someone told me about it. Who told you about it? It was, Unless you tell the truth, Mr. Rhymes, I can't save Orla. And I'm sure you know how sad that would make Ms. Buckler. I heard about it. From Sasha. What? Wait, from Ms. Buckler? But that doesn't make sense. What is going on here? Now it's the trainer's own words that drive the orca into a corner. How do you like being bitten by your own client, right, Dono? I certainly didn't see this coming. I certainly didn't see this coming. What perfect timing. There was something I wanted to ask Ms. Buckler about the orca. The prosecution calls the trainer, Ms. Sasha Buckler, to the stand. Yes, I suppose it would be a good idea to hear what the orca's trainer has to say. I don't know what Sasha's gonna say. I'll just have to meet it head on, whatever it is. We will take a 20-minute recess while the witness is summoned. All right. I feel like, all right, you know who Marlon reminds me of in terms of like performance style? Let's save first. You know who he reminds me of? What was the name of the brother from Turnabout Big Top? The living brother. It reminds me of that character. What the hell was his name? It was shit. God damn, what the fuck is his name? I'm scrolling furiously. No, not Lotta Hart. It was Acro. Because I feel like Acro was the last time I had a character that was just very understated. Like all of his lines kind of like, I remember him being like really soft, kind of close to the vest. Like really, like he was sensitive, but he was guarded. And I feel like I'm getting a similar thing. Like he's very big and showy when he's performing, but like unless I'm reading into it wrong and I'm performing it like not the way it's intended, I kind of feel like Marlon is really kind of a little guarded and shy when he's not performing. I don't know, he looks that way to me. Like he seems like he's kind of just like he's unassuming, like he doesn't want to get in other people's way. He's kind of just trying to mind his own business, clock in, do his job, go home, not bother anybody. But then when he's like performing, that's when he puts on, he puts on his character and he's larger than life. Just not like any other moment. He just kind of seems like he's kind of just like, a little guarded and kind of like keeps to himself. He's not super expressive. That's kind of what I get from him. I don't know. That's compelling to me. I like that. I mean, like obviously you have the call out moments where he'll be like, "What?" But yeah, otherwise he seems like he's like, he leaves the bravado on stage, Anyway, we've got an ad coming up in 10 minutes. So I'm going to hit the 3-minute button. I will be right back. And we will continue with, I guess, trial part 2. See you in a second. If I can get my eyes to close. Nope, that is way too hard. There we go. Oh, baby. All right, let's continue. July 21st, 10:39 a.m., District Court, courtroom. That's not a courtroom. District Court, defendant lobby number 3. It's like I thought I knew what it was about to say and I was wrong. Ooh, baby. Mr. Wright, are you going to cross-examine Sasha? I guess I'll have to ask her about the noise from the stuff falling down. Mr. Wright? Mr. Rhymes? Why did you lie? I didn't want Sasha to have to appear in court. I thought if anybody had to testify, I should be the one to do it for her. But why would you go to all those lengths? What? Okay, fine. I don't see the redeem. Where's the redeem? I will never drink water again unless there's a redeem. She lied. All right. Thank you. Oh my god.
Hi.
Oh my god.
So stupid.
But why would you go to all those lengths?
Well, look at you. You suck.
Did you see the entry for the 20th on that calendar? The note about the meeting with the captain at the Orca pool? Yeah. I found that calendar in the nap room. I think it's probably Sasha's. What? Well, then that means... I guess it does look like more of a woman's calendar than a man's. What? Phoenix? Huh? I mean, it's cute as fuck. But yeah. Ha ha! Gender! Excuse me. Anyway. Apparently belongs to Sasha. Hey, welcome Raiders. Welcome Barefoot Electric. It's good to see you. We are going through. Hey everybody. You know what? I'll do the thing real quick. My name is Melazand. You can call me Mel. I'm a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber. You might know me as Catalyst in Apex Legends, or Kilika Ruran in the Trails series, or, I don't know, Gorgo in Honkai Star Rail. I hope you had a great stream. Yo, Exodam, it's good to see you too. Welcome. I hope you had a good time playing whatever you were playing tonight, or chatting. We are in the middle of Turnabout Reclaimed, so pull up a seat and enjoy. I didn't want suspicion to fall on Sasha. Mr. Wright? I gotta go back to the aquarium to look after the orca in Sasha's place. I'll be rooting for you on the other end of that TV phone. Please take care, Sasha. Okay, you can't let Prosecutor Blackquill get the best of us. Time to refocus. You're right. After all, we're the only ones who can save Orla. Flame Leo, very stinky. Flame Leo, you're very popular. Don't tell me that you mod for Zen too, or for Barefoot Electric. Who did I voice in Fairy Tale? Demaria Yesta of the Spriggan 12, last season. July 21st. July 21st, 11:02 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. Leo is a mod for a good few famous people. No, I met, I'm sorry, I should be continuing the performance. I met Leo, I think courtesy of Unio, right? I want to say it was probably Unio. Anyway. Time until Flame Leo mods for Malazan. The court will now reconvene. Prosecutor Blackquill, please call the witness to the stand. Again, you waste your breath. Me name be Sasha, and I be one of the Captain Orla's swashbucklers. I come to rescue me bucko from the false charges put on her by the dread pirate No Stash. No Stash? I guess No Stash refers to Prosecutor Blackquill this time? Well, it can't be the judge. He has a mustache and a full beard. Now then, Captain Judge, shall we begin the court, pirate court? Let's try that line again. Now then, Captain Judge, shall we begin the pirate court? Captain Judge? I rather like that. It makes me feel like a salty old sea dog. And scene. How was that for a self-intro? The court is not a show. State your full name and occupation. I'm Sasha Buckler. I work at Ship Shape Aquarium. I perform in our Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show alongside Orla as her trainer. Well, you seem like a completely different person now. You really think so? You really think so? Thanks. I was in my pirate show persona just then. Prosecutor Blackquill said I could introduce myself any way I like. I bet money he didn't think you were gonna do it like that. And what will this witness testify about? The orca manipulated the victim into playing volleyball and then knocked the items down. The witness will report about hearing the noise that caused the victim's death. Now wait just a minute. Sure, Orla uses the ball to break props sometimes. She even spiked the ball at the giant octopus's leg yesterday while I was cleaning. So Orla was the one who broke that leg, huh? But she couldn't have knocked down that huge stack of equipment with her little ball. I thought you were paying attention to the trial over the telecast. But you apparently know nothing of what we have been discussing. The orca knocked down the equipment by pulling on the cloth that was underneath it. No one said anything about the orca knocking it down with a ball. What? Is that what you were talking about? I came in here to give Prosecutor No Stash a good keel hauling. But I'm the one getting the cat o' nine tails. Oh, he's as vicious as a tiger shark. Ms. Buckler, just focus on your testimony and you'll be all right. Don't worry, we'll take care of that tiger shark for you. Wait, what the? Oh my god, her animations are amazing. She reinflates her floaties. Okay, she's adorable. Also, Whizzle, thank you so much. That was a really early roll for me. If you like me in that, you should check out the remake of Kenshin, because I play Kamatari in it. One of the 10 swords. I've somehow exchanged the Spriggan 12 for the 10 swords, and I've exchanged Zareth for Shishio. Thank you, Athena. Okay, I can do this. My testimony will be phenomenal. All right, Ms. Buckler. Please proceed with your testimony. Hearing the noise. I admit, I heard Orla summoning me with a loud noise. But the aquarium guest scream I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent. I talked to I talked to Norma DePlume first, and then went to the pool room with the security guard. The equipment was everywhere, and the captain was lying in the middle of it all. I think I played that a little too animated. I might do it a little differently on the replay. Her story doesn't seem to be much different from Marlon Rhymes' testimony. Or does it? The circumstances are different. The actual order of Orla's actions depend on the order the witness heard the two noises. If she heard the scream first, the prosecution's claims don't stand up.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, she doesn't remember the order of what she heard. She doesn't. I was distracted at the time, so I don't really recall which one I heard first. I was lost in thought until the guard brought me back to myself. Sorry, I'm no help. As long as the order remains unclear, I shall not alter the prosecution's claims. Yeah, I'm kind of the kid version of Cliff. Cliff Chapin is Vin Smokey Onji, and I'm the kid version in the flashback. After killing the victim with the bag of coins, the orca toyed with the body in the water. I have to turn things around here somehow. Wait, what was the context there? Hang on a second. As long as the order remains unclear, I shall not alter the prosecution's claims that after killing the victim with the bag of coins, the orca toyed with the body in the water. I have to turn things around here somehow. Unless I can prove the sound Sasha heard was not the sound of the victim's murder. God, what else could have made us scream? Blackwell's claim that Orla pulled down the equipment to kill the victim will stand. If I want to save Orla, I have to find a contradiction, no matter how small. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. I love her. Can I just say I love her? I love her. I love her. I'm in love. That little smile, the little cat smile, the crazy spiky hair. This lady's amazing. I fucking adore this character. Hearing the noise. I admit, I heard Orla summoning me with a loud noise. But the aquarium guest's scream I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent. I talked to Norma DePlume first, and then went to the pool room with the security guard. The equipment was everywhere, and the captain was lying in the middle of it all. Do you think Orla really made that stuff fall down? I think we probably need more information before we can know what really happened. Let's be careful not to let a single inconsistency slip by us. I admit, I heard Orla summoning me with a loud noise. What made you think Orla was summoning you? Orla knows the sound of her cries doesn't carry far enough. So sometimes she summons people by making a loud noise. That Orla's smarter than the average whale, I tell ya. God, she's so cute. Look at it. What is this fucking tongue? She's blepping with her whole ass tongue. Who does that? That's like some VTuber tongue behavior. She does that. That Orla is smarter than the average whale, I tell ya. Taka would not be bested in a battle of wits.
Hold it!
Wait a minute. Widget is the smartest one of all. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the smartest one of all? Widget! Am I expected to enter Trucy into this My Kid is Better Than Yours a Palooza? And did you heed the summons of this very intelligent Orla immediately? I couldn't right away. Although I was concerned about her, of course. But but the aquarium guest scream I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent.
Hold it!
You heard Ms. de Plume scream? That's right. I heard her through the walkie-talkie of a guard making his rounds. Ah! I can still hear it in my head. It was so loud I thought it was a sea lion. Ms. de Plume sort of reminds me of a sea lion, actually. I know, right? Or should I call her Sea Lion Lady and see how she likes it? I guess Athena's still upset about being called yellow. Wait, is she being rude? Ms. de Plume sort of reminds me of a sea lion, actually. I know, right? Ooh, I should call her Sea Lion Lady and see how she likes it. I guess Athena's still upset about being called Yellow Girl. What did you do after hearing the visitors scream? I talked to Norma de Plume first, and then went to the pool room with the security guard.
Hold it!
She's so Mel if Mel was a pirate. Yes! Yes! I'll take it. High praise. Honestly, honestly, with the fucking hair, I swear this is like a Dragon Zen cosplay. I'm not gonna lie. You and the security guard headed to the Orca pool room? Yeah. Apparently that obnoxious writer lady said she didn't trust me by myself. That's why after talking to her, the guard and I went to the pool room together. Why be the wench so suspicious? Arrgh! I demand a swordfish duel. Yar! Let me try that one again. Why be the wench so suspicious? Yar! I demand a swordfish duel. That's what I felt like saying to her anyway. I'm afraid I don't get it. That was a line from the show when Orla and Sasha quarrel with each other. Didn't you do your swashbuckler spectacular homework, Your Honor? Why am I getting scolded here, Mr. Wright? And why am I getting scolded here, Your Honor? Ms. Buckler, please tell me what happened after you headed to the pool room. All right. When the guard and I got there, we saw that the equipment was everywhere, and the captain was lying in the middle of it all.
Hold it!
What do you recall about the scene exactly? I don't remember much, to be honest. I was in total shock from seeing the captain like that. If you ask me something specific, I might be able to remember, though. Specific questions, huh? Okay, let's see. What should I ask her about? Jack Shipley or the things scattered around? Let's ask her about the things. Could you tell me more about the things that were scattered around? They were equipment and props for the new show. The new show? Yeah, we were supposed to debut a brand new swashbuckler spectacular yesterday. We already defeated a giant octopus and no stash after all. We were gonna have a new nemesis, Red Stash. He's on the flyer. Oh, that's the flyer Rifle was distributing. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in Skull Rock? Oh, I wish it could be me. Leave it to you, Athena, to know all about it. Orla's even got some new tricks for the new show. Swashbuckler flyer updated in the court record. So all the stuff that fell down was for the new show, is that it? That's right. A bunch of props and crates and other equipment stacked up. Your Honor, for the record, I'd like that information added to the witness's testimony. Very well. Ms. Buckler, please append what you just said to your testimony. Please append what you just said to your testimony. Sure thing. The props for the new show were everywhere, and the captain was in the middle of it all. Let's, was it this one? Let me double check. Can I ask the other one? Oh, that is the wrong one, isn't it? Do I have anything about that? The props for the new show were everywhere, and the captain was in the middle of it all. Let's double check our court record. I mean, it's kind of hard to say, right? I mean, he's certainly not in the middle of everything in this picture, but it's such a tight shot, you know? Yeah, that's possibly. Can I ask about something else? Let's press on this.
Hold it!
These props for the new show. What kind of things were they? A blow-up dolphin, an anchor, Red Stash's costume, the bag of coins, stuff like that. The captain was wearing his usual costume, and the new props were all there. Wait a minute. Something about that doesn't seem right. Oh, she just mentioned the bag. Is there a problem with Sasha's testimony? Yeah, the bag. Where's the bag? You say the captain was wearing his usual costume? But is that completely accurate? Well, he's wearing his new costume, right? Oh, come on, Phoenix. Why are you nitpicking my testimony for? Well, if we look at the body, we see that there's a discrepancy between that and your statement. You stated that the victim was wearing his usual costume. But you'll notice that the victim was wearing a red scarf around his neck. I imagine this red scarf is part of his costume for the new pirate show. Oh, you're right about that. It's written right here in the flyer for the show, featuring the dashing Red Stash with a fluttering red scarf. Although I have to say, it just looks like a red scarf was added to his old costume. Yeah, well, the captain was never one to spend much money on costumes. But, you know, the captain was wearing that red scarf. But in this photo, I believe I see a red scarf. Yeah, but it's not wrapped around his neck. It's just draped on top of his neck. That red scarf was packed away with the rest of the new show's equipment. It must have fallen on top of the captain when the equipment fell down. Oh, I see. It looks like your discrepancy wasn't really a discrepancy after all. So the scarf doesn't have anything to do with the case? But there's something about the timing of the stuff falling that bothers me. Well, wait, hold on. The timing of stuff falling. The timing! Well, maybe my theory's been wrong from the beginning. Maybe the bag of coins isn't the murder weapon. And so your last cross-examination ends in failure as well. You should know that such a feeble slash will never hurt me. Hey, let's go easy on the back seating, guys. As I said, the orca made the equipment fall and then toyed with the body in the water.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but based on the circumstances at the scene, the defendant couldn't have dragged the body into the water after the equipment fell. And why, pray tell, is that? Oh, I'll tell you, all right. If my theory's been all wrong, then I'll just have to fix it. Yes, Mr. Wright, please do tell the court. What indicates that the body was not dragged into the water after the items fell? Well, I mean, the fact that the scarf is still there, right? Like, if he fell, all the items fell, the scarf landed on him, and then he was dragged into the water, it wouldn't be back on top of him once he was back out of the water. Right? I could be wrong, but I mean, that certainly feels like the safest bet. Let's see if I'm wrong. God, I hope I'm right. What proves the body wasn't in the water after the things fell?
Take that!
This red scarf fell at the same time as the bag of coins. But if the body was dragged into the pool after the bag of coins fell, then the red scarf wouldn't still be on top of the body.
What?
In other words, the victim was already dead when the equipment came crashing down. Therefore, the bag of coins that fell with the red scarf was not the murder weapon.
Silence!
But it was the defense who claimed the bag of coins was the murder weapon to begin with. Well, yes, that's true. Do you intend to abandon your original argument? After hearing the testimony, I realized my theory about the murder weapon was wrong. Please recall the facts we've learned so far. It's the fact that what Orla bit was the victim's dead body. After all, when we saw the victim on the security footage... Oop, wait. But then, after all, what we saw... When we saw... Got it, I completely missed that line. It's a fact. Recall the facts we've learned so far. It's a fact that what Orla bit was the victim's dead body. After all, when we saw the victim on the security footage, he was already dead. But then, Orla carried the victim's body to the side of the pool and knocked down the equipment for the new pirate show that was piled up there. Maybe Orla was trying to alert humans to the victim's condition. If Orla knocked the items down on the victim after he was already dead, then it means the defendant didn't kill the victim with those items. But that's preposterous! Even still, your argument is lacking. If neither the orca's headbutting nor the bag of coins were the manner of death, then how do you propose the victim was killed? A very good point. If the defense is now abandoning its original theory, then we would need a new theory as to what the murder weapon was. All right. I doubt I have no clue would go over well. All right. Let's go over what we still need to find out about the victim's body. What we don't know is how he died and why his body was at the bottom of the pool. I wonder if there's something that would explain both of these things at once? Huh. How did the victim's body sink to the bottom of the pool? On a diagram, it's easy enough to move the body to the bottom of the pool. But in real life, the water would just cause the body to float. Right. Hold on. Water. Okay, then what if we flip that around? What if there was no water? Then the body would go right down in an instant. So could the real manner of death be... Thanks for the great hint, Athena. What? I helped you and I didn't even know it? Your Honor, I think we know the real manner of the victim's death. I think won't do, Mr. Wright. I expect a clear answer. Now then, what was the real manner of Jack Shipley's death? And by the way, Barefoot, no worries at all. Usually what we'll do is if like people missed something, like if someone's just like, hey, have we been back to the library yet? Totally fine. But if you have like a working theory in the moment, just keep it in the back of your mind. And then if you're right, gloat relentlessly. I don't mean to come down on you. Now then, what was the real manner of Jack Shipley's death? What's the manner of death that moved the victim to the bottom of the pool in an instant? An instant in an instant. Please take a look at this diagram of the orca pool. If there was no water in this pool, then it would be very easy to move the victim's body to the bottom of the pool. Pool, 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 pool. Pool, 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 pool. I love that they made it move faster. Right, he would just drop straight down. Oh my, could that be the true manner of death? The orca pool is about 65 feet deep. If the victim were to go from the top of the pool to the bottom where there was no water, when there was no water, then he would, without question, have fallen to his death. Death from a fall. And that's your answer? It all makes perfect sense. If he fell, then that would explain the signs of blunt force trauma all over the body, too. The culprit pushed the victim into the pool when there was no water in it. After doing something to keep the body from floating up, they filled the pool with water. The pool water washed away any sign of blood, so no one would realize that he fell. Surprisingly, that actually makes sense. Oh, look at that cute-ass outfit. God damn! All right, now I want an outfit like that. Order! Order in the court! I'm just as surprised as you are, but I must have order. If falling was the manner of death, then does that mean the defendant's behavior was the result of being manipulated by the true culprit as the defense claimed? Yes, it would have to be. All that needs to be explained now is how the real culprit commanded Orla. Ms. Buckler, is there a way to instruct Orla to bite someone? What? What kind of trick would that be? Of course not. Then could you tell us about the tricks Orla does know? Well, there's jumping, dancing, and playing volleyball. And she can spin, do the rock and roll trick, and sing the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Those sound like pretty nice tricks, but I doubt they're related to the case. She's also practicing 2 new top secret tricks. There's the human rocket, where she shoots someone up into the air. And then there's the lifesaver trick, where she brings a drowning person to the surface. Hey! One of those top secret tricks might have something to do with the case. Now, which one of these these 2 tricks sounds like it's relevant? I mean, clearly it's the human rocket. No, I'm kidding. So in the lifesaver trick, Orla brings a drowning person to the surface, correct? You caught it. You caught it. Fuck you, Buckler. You caught it. Orla's still learning how to hold someone gently in her mouth. So she sometimes bites into their clothes. She never has hurt a person's skin. She brings a drowning person to the surface. Well, then that must be it. And then the killer whale swam up toward the surface with the victim in its mouth. That matches up perfectly with what Ms. DePlume said in her testimony. The real culprit must have used the lifesaver trick command to manipulate Orla. Huh. I still find this very hard to believe. Then let's see it for ourselves. Let's have Orla show us her trick using the practice dummy. As you wish. The prosecution doesn't appear to have any objection. Ms. Buckler, please proceed. Okay, sure. I'll show you Orla's phenomenal trick. Hey, Marlon, you ready over there? Okay, let me just go get the practice dummy. There, it's in the pool. Ready and standing by, Sasha. Here goes. Orla's secret new trick, the lifesaver. Ooh, we get footage, nice. Oh my God, stop being adorable. The clothes got torn up a little, but the dummy doesn't have any marks on it. Wait a minute. See, and that explains, oh my God, wait a minute. That explains the headbutting. Because if they put something on top of the captain to hold him down, and then they signaled Orla to try to rescue him, she'd have to crash it out of the way. And maybe she hurt herself trying to rescue him by having to, like, get the thing on top of him out of the way, right? Clothes got torn up a little, but the dummy doesn't have any new marks on it. And there you have it. Orla's secret new trick. Wow, that orca really is something. A cute little thing like that wouldn't hurt anybody. Sounds like the gallery loved Orla's performance. That was great! That awesome trick compared to everyone's heart. That's not the line. That awesome trick captured everyone's heart. Wonderful! I wish I could see more. Looks like we silenced Prosecutor Blackwell. Thank you, Orla, and Ms. Buckler. And thank you too, Mr. Rhymes. And so, now you can see clearly how Orla was manipulated. The bottom of the orca pool needs to be examined immediately. We might still find some evidence of the victim falling to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, please have that taken care of at once. I feel like he already has. Excuse me, Prosecutor Blackwell, but, I am requesting further investigation. Tisk, tisk, Prosecutor Blackwell. You have to answer the fuck me. Tisk, tisk, Prosecutor Blackwell. You have to answer the nice judge politely. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. The thing you asked for just came in. You couldn't be bothered to think of a less violent way to deliver it? What did Prosecutor Blackwell ask for? I've been waiting for this. Oh, and what is that? An updated autopsy report. What? Why did it have to come now? During the recess, I ordered the body to be re-examined. Something started nagging at me during the course of the trial, you see. Here. I take it you'd like me to read it. Very well. Cause of death. Thought to be from 65-foot fall. It kind of sounds like we're working with Blackwell. Like, he's now substantiated 2 of our claims. But this is decisive evidence that substantiates Mr. Wright's theory. Wait, what? It's something good for a change? If the manner of death was falling into the empty pool, the orca can't be responsible. It seems Orla's complete innocence has been proven. I suppose I can't deny that. This is fantastic! You did it, Mr. Wright! Prosecutor Blackwell isn't even trying to refute it. Orla is saved! Yeah. Is it really safe to celebrate? It would appear more investigation into this case is necessary. But first, allow me to render my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Orla Shipley. Let's go! Yo! Shortest case ever. What could possibly go wrong? We did it! The end! My God, what a short case. It was so easy. God, we even worked together with the prosecutor. I mean, like, literally everything turned out in our favor. We barely had anything go wrong. God damn, we must be getting pretty good at this lawyer shit. You did it! Thanks so much, Phoenix. Thank you, Athena. Orla and Marlon, thank you too. Congrats, Sasha. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up. That's so fucking cute. Glad to see everybody so happy. And I'm absolutely thrilled about the verdict. Thank you, Right. Thank you, Right Dono. Wait, huh? Well, for what? The drained pool. Thanks to you, the truth is finally clear. Fulbright, arrest this woman. Certainly! Right away, Prosecutor Blackwell. Sasha Buckler, you are hereby under arrest for the murder of Jack Shipley. What? Wait, what are you talking about? What reason could you possibly have? Oh, come now. You must have had some idea in the back of your dull little mind. The true culprit manipulated the orca in order to have false charges brought upon her. And who is the only one with the ability to accomplish that? It can only be the orca's trainer. But I'm sure there's some other explanation.
Silence!
I don't need any of your baseless counterarguments. Have you forgotten? In order to enter the orca pool room, a security card is necessary. A security card that only the victim and Sasha Buckler possessed. Ms. Buckler is the only one who could have caused the victim to fall to his death. Wait, what? No! I don't believe it! Ms. Buckler was so upset by Mr. Shipley's death. She couldn't have done it. Fulbright. We asked the security company yesterday to check their security card logs. Their report just came in during the recess. The night before the incident, Sasha Buckler used her card to enter the orca pool room. After that, not a single person entered the pool room. Not until the incident was discovered when Ms. Sasha Buckler and the guard ran in.
Objection!
But no one would commit murder where their card usage was being recorded. Apparently, the aquarium employees don't know that their card usage is tracked. What's more, Ms. Buckler was seen arguing with the victim before the incident. So, Ms. Trainer, what were you arguing about? It was a private matter. But it wasn't anything I would kill him over. That's ridiculous. Ms. Buckler is only one. Ms. Buckler is the only one who entered the room. And she knows how to command Orla. Besides, I thought her suspicious from the very beginning. You suspected Ms. Buckler from the start? The orca did tricks because someone commanded her to do so. Possibly someone with a heart so black as to make her own partner the murder weapon. The possibility the orca killed the victim. The possibility a human manipulated the orca. I looked into both. So he suspected both Sasha and Orla all along. My gratitude to you. After all, you were the one who drew out that information about the lifesaver trick. The orca you saved from an one more time. The orca you saved was an unwitting victim. A victim made to look like the weapon that killed Jack Shipley. No! All right, come along then. Let's have a good, long talk. Wait! I didn't kill the captain! And I would never try to frame Orla. Why would I hurt the ones I love like that? Sasha? Phoenix? Athena! You gotta believe me, What did he do? Gag her? Chloroform? Where did she go? Sasha didn't kill him! I can't believe that with all my heart. I believe that with all my heart. I believe that with all my heart. There's gotta be something we can do. I feel the same way. I could have done something. Could I have done something differently? But never in my wildest dreams did I imagine things turning out like this. It would appear that this case has taken on an entirely new aspect. But this trial is only concerned with a ruling on the defendant, or a Shipley. So I'm afraid this concludes today's trial. Court is adjourned. I love when I'm like so in the middle of the moment that I start fucking up all the lines. No. Not my beautiful Sasha Buckler. I love her so much. She's an even cooler version of Athena. Don't tell Dubba Durpo I said that. Did she run? I assume she was cuffed and carted out, right? But who knows? Don't clip it. What the fuck? What's wrong with you? What the hell's wrong with you guys? Stop it. Damn it. I won't say anything, but she might find it. Okay. What the fuck? I'm just going to leave this right here. All right, let's save our current progress. What are we at? We are at 3:45. What do we want to do? You want to save it for next week, or do you want to do another? As if I don't already know the answer. What do you want to do? Do you want me to go away? Should I go away? Do you want me to go away? Or should we do another chapter? If it means hearing that beautiful voice, you know what you're gonna hear? You're gonna hear this beautiful voice start to get hoarse. I'm gonna be the raspiest Athena by the end of tonight. All right, we'll do one more. But I'm taking a break first, so I will see you back here in just a few minutes. Chain smoker Athena coming right up. I'll be right back. Why, hello, Artemis. Welcome to my stream. I hope you're having a good time. Anyway, let's continue. I keep accidentally making Sasha Buckler kind of sound like Athena, which is just my limitations as an actor, I think. Because, like, Athena's, like, kind of, like, a little quirky and has kind of, like, a little bit of a sense of humor. And she's, like, kind of, like, you know, she's, like, kind of grinning the whole time, a lot of the time. And, like, Sasha, I kind of, like, wanted to give her this sort of, like, cool girl kind of thing. But when she gets loud, I kind of just become Athena. I'm doing my best over here. Which is kind of funny because it means that Sasha and Marlon have similar qualities. Like they both kind of have like a little bit more of like a 30 thing. But like she's kind of got this kind of, she's got like a little more attitude in her voice. Whereas like Marlon's kind of just like straight to the point. He's a straight shooter. Which is like literally the difference between a lot of male and female character deliveries, honestly. Because not always, obviously. But a lot of the time, if you think about the way male and female characters speak, a lot of female characters will have like a little bit more melody in their voice. They'll be like, you know, it's more curvy, no pun intended, more curvy. There's more melody. There's ups and downs, and there's like a little bit of a musicality to it. Whereas like a lot of guy characters kind of have more of a staccato thing. Like if you imagine it like a bunch of spikes, like it zigzags. Like they tend to have more of that, like just like up, down, up, down, up, down, just like spike, 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 versus something that's like a little rounded and has a little bit more of a melody journey to it. Does that make any sense? They should kiss instead. I have a question. Whose coat is this? It doesn't look as flashy as Edgeworth's, but whose coat is this? Is it Edgeworth's? Whose fucking coat is that? Is that Apollo's coat? Maybe Apollo has a coat. He's usually in a vest, though. July 21st, 1:13 p.m., Write Anything Agency. That was a big sigh, Athena. Did you lose the case? No, we won. The defendant was found not guilty. Huh? So why are you so dejected? Daddy, were you being mean to her? What? Picking on the new kid? Not cool, Mr. Wright, not cool. Wait a minute. Oh no, wait a minute. Hold up. We just got a classic Trucyism. Only it's like a reverse. Do you remember in the last game when we meet baby Trucy, tiny little baby Trucy, and Phoenix is representing her dad? She pops in and the first thing she says is, "Are they being mean to you, Daddy?" That's like the first thing that she says. "What's wrong, Daddy? Are they being mean to you?" And so she flipped it. Daddy, were you being mean to her? Oh, wait, what? Picking on the new kid? Not cool, Mr. Wright. Not cool. Wait a minute. Talk about false accusations. We were able to prove the defendant's innocence. But then Sasha got arrested instead. So that's what happened. That's too bad. So what are you two going to do now? We're going to get to the bottom of this. I don't believe for a second that Sasha did what they're accusing her of. I don't believe it either. I won't give up. Boss, let's go see Sasha and tell her we want to represent her. This might be my favorite Athena face. I think this is like my hands down favorite Athena face. It's tough. It's caught between that and like the fist in hand grin, but I think I like this one. Right now, I imagine she's still being questioned by the police. Let's get started on the investigation first and look for proof of her innocence. Sounds like a plan. Just leave the office to me and Polly, Daddy. If there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Thanks. If you could organize the evidence and clean the office, that'd be great. I meant anything I could do as a lawyer. Unnecessary evidence given to Apollo. That takes care of that. Time to head to the scene of the crime. So what do we think is going to be different this time? I wonder if we're going to meet anybody new. July 21st, Ship Shape Aquarium, Orca Pool. And I'm just going to really quickly snooze my ads to get us more time. There we go. Huh. There's no water in the pool. Well, that proves that theory. Orla! Where are you? I can hear her at the bottom of the pool. Oh, that's him. I can hear her at the bottom of the pool. Maybe there's some water down there? Orla sounds so sad. Maybe she misses Sasha. Who is this? Is it Marlin? Let's go with Marlin. Hey, careful there! You shouldn't get right up to the edge like that. Oh, it's Fulbright. Hey, careful there! You shouldn't get right up to the edge like that. You don't want to end up like the victim. Besides, the police are still conducting their investigation here. Don't go poking around. Detective Fulbright? Ugh. Is something wrong, Ms. Lawyer? You look angry. I object to you arresting Ms. Buckler! Detective, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case if you don't mind. Go right ahead. It's the boy! I love Fulbright, even when he's on the other side. Even when he's on the opposing side, he's so good. Miss Buckler's 100% innocent. So why did you arrest her? Look, I understand your desire to believe in her, but the fact remains that she's suspicious. Right now, there are investigators on the scene, so you can come in as you please. But ordinarily, a security guard is required to enter this Orca Pool room. Orca Pool room? A security guard is required to enter this Orca Pool room. The victim and Sasha Buckler were the only ones who possessed the card. And yesterday, on the day of the incident, there's proof the suspect's card was used. Security card added to the court record. Objection! Somebody else could have used Ms. Buckler's card. Oh my! I guess that would be one possible explanation. Didn't I just sound like a lawyer right there? Yeah? You'd kind of be in trouble if you didn't. Except, the suspect confirmed she entered the room at the time the record states. She said she was here from 3 o'clock to 6 o'clock a.m. on July 20th. Apparently, she was given the Orca Pool room a good cleaning. Cleaning? In the middle of the night? Yes. She said that a lot of heavy-duty cleaning is done at night. The suspect also admits that she was fighting with the owner before his murder. What's more, no one saw the victim again until he met with the suspect, until after he met with the suspect. Objection! There must be something I can object to in there somewhere. Save your objections for tomorrow's trial. By the way, Detective Fulbright, do you think Ms. Buckler's questioning is over?
No. What? You kidding me? Not yet. But I told the guy in charge to take it easy on her.
Why? Is something wrong?
Oh, yeah, forget I said anything. It doesn't concern you two anyway.
But it does concern us because we intend to represent Ms. Buckler.
What? You do? Well, in that case, I have a favor to ask. Could you get this medicine to her?
Ooh, medicine? It looks like a prescription from Hickfield Clinic. Oh, for fuck's sake. I've spent some time at that hospital myself.
We confiscated it from her home when we were doing a search. I can't get away here, so if you could make sure she gets it, that would be great.
Medicine, huh? Does Ms. Buckler have some illness?
I think that's the kind of question you better ask her. In justice we trust! Now I need to get back to the investigation.
We can give it to her as soon as they let us talk to her. And we have to return her calendar to her as well. If we can't see Sasha or investigate, we should question people at the aquarium, I guess. Is that all he had?
All right, see ya!
This man and his perfect eyebrows, I swear. All right. I don't suppose we can present anything to you.
Please give that to Sasha Buckler. It's very important that she has it.
You're pretty considerate, aren't you? Even to a suspect.
Of course! I treat everyone justly and fairly, no matter who they are.
In that case, you'll share the prosecution's information with us, right? It's only fair.
You've got a point there, but... oh, quite the pickle!
His heart is filled with confusion. I don't think we'll get him to listen now. Yeah, I didn't really think that was gonna work anyway. Oh, look at him. He's sad now. We've questioned his justice. He's a good guy deep down. He just wants to do the right thing, and he's so fucking passionate about it. What about the security card?
I have nothing to say about that. If you're lawyers of any mettle, you'll find the answers for yourselves.
All right. Okay, he's got nothing. All right, do we have anything? We can't even investigate, so let's go somewhere else. Let's go to the Pub of Danger. July 21st, Ship-Shape Aquarium, Pub o' Danger. Huh, that door is open. It was closed yesterday. Well, you know what we have to do, right? Of course, boss. We sneak in and check it out. Oh my God.
Hey, you two!
I knew it was gonna be him. I know this guy. Who barges into a person's lab without permission? What do I want him to sound like? God, look at this man. What the fuck? Yeah. Let's see. I get kind of. Yeah, let's bring him down here. Let's bring him down here. Who barges into a person's lab without permission? We're sorry. My apologies, sir. She insisted. Don't throw me under the bus, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, the polite thing to do is knock and ask if you can come in. Now, start over. Do I like that with that look? Now start over. I kind of want him. I kind of want him to have like a little bit of a gravelly thing to him. Let me go back and try those lines again. Hey, you two! Who barges into a person's lab without permission? We're sorry! My apologies, sir. She insisted. Don't throw me under the bus, Mr. Wright. The polite thing to do is knock and ask if you can come in. Now start over.
Yes, sir. We're actually going back outside.
Come in.
Oh, thank you. Sorry to bother you.
Now, what can I do for you? Medical problems?
I don't know. Like, is it okay for him to kind of be like, he's just like tired and over this? I don't want him to sound too deep because I already have a deep character. And I don't want him to sound too animated because we already have Fulbright. Phoenix has a similar vocal print, but he's kind of like, has a little bit more like passion. A little more color in his voice. Whereas this kind of guy is just kind of over it. Look, I don't really care. I just clocked in, all right? I don't fucking care. What do you want? Now, what can I do for you? Medical problems? Well, yeah. I'm not feeling super good at the moment. We're not making any progress on this murder investigation, and... Hey, miss. Where's the patient? Don't you have your pet with you? Oh, wait a minute. That was my last job. This is the aquarium. I was exhausted from all the questioning. I must have fallen asleep. What is with this guy? My apologies. I just woke up. I was a little groggy. I'm Dr. Herman Crab. I'm Shipshape Aquarium's resident veterinarian. Oh, you're Dr. Crab. Mr. Rhymes mentioned yesterday. And Rhymes also mentioned he hadn't seen Dr. Crab around. I wonder where he was. Son of a gun. This little thing doesn't let me get any sleep. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Wait a minute. 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 Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Oh God, I've got to do something for this. I've got to do something for this. Oh God, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Hang on. Fuck, what are we gonna do? What do we use for this? Let me see. Let's see. How about is this what I think it is? Wait a Hold on. Is this the complete sound? Oh, that cuts off. What about this one? Do any of these not cut off? Why do they all cut off, you assholes? Someone find a good sound effect. Swear to God, you people, I can't with you. Yippee Sound HD. Hang on a second. This is what we're doing here. Can I download this? Does this have a download button? No. Fuck. Do you have a download button? What does this do? Why does that one cut off? God, fuck people on the internet. I swear to God. This is like those people that serve up the same blurry GIFs because they can't be bothered to make high quality GIFs. It's just about standards. You know what I'm saying? It's about standards. What about this one? There it is. There it is. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Sorry, this is really important. You have to understand, this is incredibly important for the integrity of this stream, okay? I hope that you can be patient with me for just a moment, Misfits. We're talking like incredibly goddamn important. If you're asking if I'm setting up a soundboard, you goddamn better believe I am. Hold, please. Hold, please. Come on, come on. Open up, open up, open up. Open up, open up. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Downloading. Download complete. Open in Audacity? Do I have Audacity on this computer? You've got to be kidding me. I have to download more than one program? What the fuck? Download Audacity. Got the video first. Now I have to actually install fucking Audacity. Come on, come on, come on. I refuse to continue this stream without this sound effect. Don't create a desktop shortcut, that's tacky. All right, launch Audacity. Love it. Yes, you can allow. All right. Open video file with Audacity. It's not on the list. Choose app from your PC. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Always. Could not open. Incorrect file type. What? What? How dare you? Is an advanced audio coding file. Without the optional FFmpeg library, Audacity can't open this file. Okay, this is becoming a 19-step process. Why? Stop it. Fucking Christ. Install the FFmpeg library. Please and thank you, and don't make me restart. I swear to God, I'll start peeing everywhere. Okay, close Audacity. Open file again now that I've got the library installed. Please work. Thank God. All right, export. On computer. Yippee.wave. Where? In the folder where the sound effects go. Only I've got to save it as an MP3. Can't be a wave. It's got to be an MP3. I think. Does it? Wait, does it? I don't think it has to, actually. I think it can be a wave. I think it can be a wave. Remember that time that Mel just completely fucked her entire stream because she desperately needed this one sound effect? I remember that. It was a great time. It was an awesome time. Is it 4800? It's 44. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Export. All right, Stream Deck. Ugh. And for my next act, I completely forgot this character existed. All right, play, stop. Okay. Does it work? How loud is that? Does it need to be louder? What about this? Even louder? How loud do we want to make this thing? How about 75? Is that better? Or should it be even louder? We're just gonna keep pressing the button. That's good? All right, the odyssey is over. My neuroses have been satisfied. We now have a sound effect to represent the bird because I am not peeping through this whole case. All right, where were we? Am I okay? Rarely. Rarely. Oh, you're the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes mentioned yesterday. And Rhymes also mentioned he hadn't seen Dr. Crab around. I wonder where he was. Oh, son of a gun. This little thing doesn't let me get any sleep. Oh, what a cute little thing. Who is it? A penguin chick. A member of the little penguin species. She lives in my hair. Oh, you're so lucky. I wish I had a pet to live in my hair. Athena, no pets allowed in my office. Oh, you're no fun. If you two don't have any particular business with me, please leave. I have to get ready to make my rounds. Back in you go, little one. Wait! We'd like to ask you a few questions to save Ms. Buckler. Hold on. Don't tell me you're the curious pair who defended Orla. That's right. Please let us ask you a little bit about the case. I love it. I love him. But first of all, can we see the penguin chick again? Oh, stop. Don't come any closer. Ow! I'm sorry. She attacked you. She doesn't like anyone but me, I'm afraid. I was the first one she saw when she hatched, so she thinks I'm her parent. She targets people from my hair, so please, be careful. She's just like a little sniper, isn't she? Exactly. That's why I named her Sniper. Her mother's name is Rifle. Sniper and Rifle, huh? What a dangerous sounding mother and daughter. So this is Rifle's daughter? Which means both mother and daughter now hate me! Little penguins are generally belligerent little shits. I mean, creatures. It's hard to get them to warm up. But they're nocturnal. You might be able to touch them during the day. You and Sniper get along well, don't you? Just like Sasha and Orla. But unlike Sniper and me, the two of them seem to truly understand one another. This one keeps me awake every night. Looks like I won't get any sleep until she leaves the nest. Look at this little shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's got 4 different poses. The game audio might have. There we go. Good ear, by the way.
This one keeps me awake every night. Looks like I won't get any sleep until she leaves the nest. Must be rough for him. It's pretty cute to watch for us. God, he sounds like Phoenix. I have to give him more rasp so he doesn't sound quite exactly like Phoenix. Dr. Crab, were you gone from the aquarium yesterday? That's right. I had some minor business at the super marine aquarium. The super marine? It's a funny name for an aquarium. That's oh my God, I swear to God I can read. The Super Marine Aquarium is the nation's biggest dolphin therapy treatment center. I go there myself. I'm friends with their dolphins. You and Apollo were talking about animal-assisted therapy yesterday, weren't you? I go to the Super Marine once a month. But I live here, of course. You live here at the aquarium? That's right. I have a sleeping bag here, and sometimes I use the nap room. I'm responsible for the health and well-being of all the marine creatures here. If any of them have a sudden medical emergency, I'll be here to help them. Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you care about your work. Hey, buddy. Is this young lady trying to pick a fight with me? I apologize for her, sir. She tends to be too honest. Wait, what the fuck? What is that response? Just because of the first part of her sentence? Well, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you care about your work. Hey, buddy. Is this young lady trying to pick a fight with me? I apologize for her, sir. She tends to be a little bit too honest. Yeah, well, you're no paragon of politeness either, apparently. Can you tell me anything about Jack Shipley's murder? I still can't believe Jack is gone. He's the one who brought me on board. How could he up and die on me? Did you and Mr. Shipley get along? He loved all animals and fish. But I'm not like that. But I still took pride in my work as a vet nonetheless. We got along here well enough as business associates. And it's thanks to him my laboratory was what it is today. It is a pretty amazing laboratory. You have discerning taste, I see. I could tell you more about my lab if you'd like. God, they're the same, fuck. How do I differentiate this guy? I swear to God, they're the same, he's just slightly deeper. Is that okay? Does that work? Does that voice work? I can't decide. Phoenix is like up here. He's like maybe like half an octave higher. And this guy, I'm kind of just like trying to place it at the bottom of my register and about half the energy. Does that work? Does that feel? I feel like it kind of fits this guy. I'm making this up as I go along. I kind of want him to sound like Dr. House, honestly. I just can't do a good Dr. House. You know, like I want him to kind of do that kind of thing. Kind of like that kind of Dr. House snark. Hey, buddy. Is this guy trying to pick a fight with me? 'Cause I'll tell you, I'll beat the shit out of him. I just gotta like wrinkle my nose a little bit and just do everything like that. Let's see how it works out. This place is just filled with electronics. What are those monitors for? Essentially, they're digital, oh shit. Essentially, they're digital medical records for the creatures here. I can also view the feed from the visitor's corridor security camera here. That way, I can see that silly motherfucker of a penguin when she tries to escape. So you were the one who gave this security footage to the police? No, I wasn't here yesterday, but I did give my permission for them to take it. And I gave them a statement about Jack and Sasha arguing. Oh, so you were the one who witnessed it? Yeah, that's right. It was late in the evening of the 19th, maybe about midnight. I saw them fighting near the Aqua Tunnel. I don't know what their argument was about, though. Are you sure you should be talking to us about this? I'm not taking sides. I'll give information to anyone who wants it. Whatever you do with that information at Sasha's trial is up to you. I love that little side-eyed grin of his. Wow. You're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you're a pretty nice guy. You are trying to pick a fight, aren't you, young lady?
Oh, isn't that cute? He's easily embarrassed.
Oh, son of a... Are you hungry again already? That silly mother penguin's nowhere to be found again. Would you quit peeping in my ear? According to her walkie-talkie, Rifle is somewhere around the Aqua Tunnel. If you see her, could you bring her to me? I have to go examine some other creatures.
No sweat. And this time, I'll get her to like me too.
Rifle's escaped again? What is she, the Houdini of the penguin world? There's no guarantee we'll find her right away, but let's head for the Aqua Tunnel.
Ah, thank you, McKenny. I wonder, can I set it so it's spammable? Because that would be awesome. Can it be spammable? Let's see. Action, play, stop, play, overlap. Yeah, let's try that. What does that sound like? Nice. Hell yeah. Oh, we're going to have fun with that character. God, I hope they put him on the stand. Oh, God, I hope they put him on the stand. Am I the only one who gets random lag bars? Wait, from the sound? Is the sound lagging me? Wah, 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 boop. I don't know. Sometimes if I move my mouse between my screens, it gets a little cranky. July 21st, Shipshape Aquarium, Aqua Tunnel. Ugh! It's you two. The blue and red and blue and yellow duo. I'm very angry about what you did this morning. Uh-oh. We ran into the sea lion before our penguin. I write the truth, and I will find the truth with my own eyes. Hey, controller. Hey, controller. I won't be bested by the likes of the blue and yellow duo. When did we become the blue and yellow duo? Athena will never give up. In that case, I leave the questioning to you, Athena. Thanks a lot, Widget. Well, at least she's a worthy adversary. Okay, let's do this. You'll do great. You know, being the boss ain't half bad. Have you been gathering material about last year's incident ever since? That's correct. An acquaintance of the victim asked me to look into it, you see. An acquaintance of the victim? I refuse to divulge any information about my clients. The aquarium is saying it was an accident, but I don't believe that was the truth. It seems to me that they're all hiding something. Every last one of them. The only thing I can think is that the killer whale murdered that poor girl. But you don't even know if that's true or not. That's enough out of you, yellow girl. As I said, I'm still investigating the matter. Once I learn the truth, I plan to write a sequel to this book. She's completely taken with her investigation. I came to make a report on the anniversary of the previous trainer's death, only to find the aquarium owner murdered. I was deeply shocked. So this incident happened on the exact same date as the last one? Can't be a coincidence. Anyway, we'd better ask Ms. DePlume about today's trial. So you heard Orla singing, and that's when you realized something was happening? Correct? Ugh, it's also galling. I still can't believe the culprit used me, Norma DePlume. In any case, I swear that killer whale song brings misfortune. First last year, now again. A fun song like that. How could it bring misfortune to anyone? You think that barbaric song is fun? I'll never understand the taste of children. I don't remember that swashbuckler spectacular song being all that barbaric. Well, if you don't remember it, I'll gladly sing it for you. Huh? What?
A vast mateys, landlubbers ho, hand o'er all your gold.
What?
Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings.
Oh God, the syllables.
Joys of piracy.
Wait, that's Athena! Why is Athena there? Oh my God! What were those syllables? Dun, plunder, with the accent on the plunder, then feast like kings. Oh my God, it's like a middle school play, I swear to God. That's how it goes. Now, what's fun about those lyrics, pray tell? She seemed to be enjoying it well enough. Wait a minute. That isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. This is the song from Swashbuckler Spectacular. Oh God. Please be Athena.
Oh, we be pirates.
Oh my God.
Sail the seven seas, just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be.
What the fuck?
Storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Just for me. Just for me. Fuck, God, fuck these songs. Adventure and grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me. Just for me. What was that? I've never heard that song before. What? It's the song they use in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me. But that can't be. It's completely different from the song a year ago. Oh God, I don't remember this melody. A vast mateys, landlubbers ho, hand over all your gold. I'm making this up as I go. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating. Unless you show me some proof, I won't believe your song is right. She's so stubborn. Well, if it's proof she wants, it's proof she'll get of the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. I don't remember what the other fucking song goes like. They let me listen to it once. Of course, they don't assume that whoever's playing the game is going to be trying to voice act the game cold read, so I can't really blame them. Here, have this. We can't, unless we go back and find a clip. This recording contains the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. In it, you can hear Ms. Buckler and Orla singing it together. Son of a bitch. Oh, God. Wait a minute. What the fuck? We swim through storms and waves, all because you see, grand treasure and adventures waiting there for me. But I've never heard this song before. But they always sing this song during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Well, I haven't seen the show recently. A year ago, they used the song I sang to you. I'd recognize it anywhere. Perhaps the killer whale can sing 2 songs. According to Ms. Buckler, Orla only knows 1 song. Then, what was that song I heard? We wish we knew. The orca sang a song she isn't supposed to know how to sing? Wait a minute. What the fuck does that mean? Is there more than one orca? Is there a secret evil orca? Are we gonna meet the secret evil twin orca that sneaks out from the ocean, sneaks into the aquarium and murders people? I hope so. I doubt it, but I hope so. Please let there be an evil secret twin.
It is I, the evil midnight orca that murders at midnight. Fweet, 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 fweet.
Well, it's obvious I have a lot more investigating to do on Ship Shape Aquarium. She goes foot, foot. Fweet, 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 and in comes the secret doppelganger.
Foot, 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 foot. It is I,
The evil secret twin orca. And I speak perfect English.
didn't expect that, did you?
I've been watching from afar, you see, studying the ways of your kind, and eliminating you one by one.
Foot, foot, mon ami. I'm also French, bet you didn't know that. Ho, ho, ho. It is I, the evil killer whale that you did not know was here, and is also French.
Jesus.
Foot, foot, mon ami.
Oh, we have fun here. Well, it's obvious I have a lot more investigating to do on Ship Shape Aquarium. And perhaps I'd better look into the Center for Dangerous Animal Control as well. The Center for Dangerous Animal Control? What is that? Can you tell us about this Center for Dangerous Animal Control? Just as the name implies, it's an organization that monitors dangerous animals. The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. Oh. And you think the money was going to the Center for Dangerous Animal Control? I'm looking into it now. You'll have to wait until my book comes out to see. In any case, I can't catch that man out on anything. But that veterinarian is not to be trusted. Dr. Herman Crab. There's still so much we don't know about him. Well, I don't see Rifle here. What do you want to do next? If think we better stop by the office and discuss a plan of action. All right. And I have this terrible knot in my hair, so I'm gonna brush it out real quick. It's been so long since I've let myself afford a salon. So the ends of my hair are so fucking knotted. I just need to chop off like the last 4 inches of my hair to fix this. All right. All right, I guess we'll go back and check the office. Actually, before we do that, we've been here. We've actually been everywhere. So let's go back to the agency. July 21st, Write Anything Agency. Oh no. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Wow! You pulled Mr. Nick's cell phone out from your magic panties. That's amazing. That's all for Trucy's Magic Show. Come back and see me next time. Great job, Trucy. You never fail to impress. I have no idea how you did that either. We're back. Oh, Pearls. Stopping by for a visit? Hello, Mr. Nick. Are you missing something? Thanks? From out of the old magic panties, huh? How's the investigation going, Mr. Wright? Oh, we don't have much time, but we didn't get a chance to check out the crime scene yet. I see. Oh, speaking of checking out the crime scene, Daddy, you should bring your forensics kit with you. Fingerprint powder to check for prints, and luminol testing fluid to look for blood. Wow, Trucy. I didn't know you had stuff like that, too. I got them from a detective friend of mine. Emma Sky, anybody? Mr. Nick, I'd like to help you with your investigation. Can I borrow your forensicing? Can I borrow your forensicing kit? God, I'm sorry, I can't do a room full of 3 voices 2 octaves higher than I'm capable of. Oh, Mr. Nick, I'd like to help you with your investigation. Can I borrow your forensicing kit? I feel bad making you work when you're supposed to be having fun. I don't mind. And I'd like to see Rifle again, too. If you have anything for me to do, I'd like to help, too. Yeah? Well, thanks. I'll be sure to ask you if anything comes up then. Well, I'll be right here, hanging around, watering Charlie, if you think of anything. I appreciate that, Apollo. You got some good kids here. All right, team, let's do our best. I have faith we can save Sasha all together. It sure feels nice to be part of a great group like this. I just want to say that I really love working here with all of you fabulous people. Thank you for bringing me on board, boss. The same here, Athena. But she's so earnest, she's making me blush. Okay, let's all run over to the aquarium. I hope I can be of some use with the forensicing kit. Hey, wait a minute, you two! They left without me. July 21st, Shipshape Aquarium, Orca Pool. I feel like the addition of Pearly to this is going to make my voice explode. In justice we trust! Good timing! We're done with the crime scene for now. And we're just about to examine the show stage. Marlon Rhymes helped with the cleaning, so we've got to go talk with him. I thought he'd be more tight-lipped than this, but hey. You're welcome to look around here now if you'd like. Thank you. I think we'll do just that. Oh, by the way, if you want to examine the bottom of the pool,
I recommend using the hoist over by the ladder to get down there.
That crane-like thing hanging from the ceiling, right? Got it.
Just stand on the ladder platform, and the police guard will operate it for you.
Thanks. Why couldn't the pool be less deep?
Well, good luck to us both. In justice we trust.
A little too much growl for Fulbright. Let me try that again.
Well, good luck to us both. In justice we trust. See ya.
Oh, now that Detective Fulbright's gone, we can do anything we want here. The guard is still here, so keep your voice down when you say stuff like that, Athena. All right. Well, first things first, let's look around. Is there anything we haven't seen before? Yeah, I love this track. Can we look? The victim fell to his death and was kept down at the bottom of the pool. But Orla brought him up to the edge of the pool with her lifesaver trick. I wonder if Orla was actually trying to save him. I'm convinced she knocked down the equipment to call for help, too. Yeah, I bet that's what really happened. Because she loved him. Okay, we can't look at that stuff from here. Can we look at it from over there? I love this track, by the way, as well, Daydon. One of the giant octopus legs has been broken off. Orla's spikes sure can do a lot of damage. Mr. Shipley must have been really strong to be able to return those hits. I'm pretty amazing myself when it comes to strength. I run every day and go mountain climbing too. I bet I could return Orla's spike. Well, I'll be able to someday anyway. Do you really have to turn every little thing into a competition? Nothing special here. Yesterday I asked around about this Orca pool room, you know? They said that this hoist is used to move the equipment and even Orla herself. Well, how do they move Orla? I thought you'd ask that. Apparently, they use a stretcher made especially for an orca. Well, what do you know? Athena looks pleased with herself. I feel like this crane has something to do with this. Let's check out the platform. Let's use the hoist to go down to the bottom of the pool. Oh, well, that's kind of cool. Hey, look at that! Fucking candles. I was right. Underwater candles. And a chair for some reason. Couldn't tell you why. So that means that the captain would have hit somewhere like right here, right? This must be Orla's bedroom. There's even a sofa and everything. Orla! Congratulations on your not guilty verdict! But we have bad news. Now Sasha's been arrested instead. Orla seems sad. I'm sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart. But don't worry, Orla. We'll save Sasha. I think Orla's wishing us good luck. Orla really seems to understand what we're saying. She can't understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts. Okay, what about this? They call this the captain's cabin on TV. Every night by the light of the lantern, Orla pores over her treasures. Huh. Sounds more like a miserly housewife going over the family finances. I just realized the wall between Orla and side Captain was supposed to be in. Yeah, there's a wall so that there's a little water for her. And the Captain presumably would have hit right here. And then I guess you can see there's kind of a slot right there. So I assume at a certain point, like this, probably the wall goes down and then the water fills up the whole thing. Which makes sense, right? Because that means that they can put up the wall and then drain the water from this vent. Which honestly, I'm kind of surprised I can't investigate either the wall or the vent. Maybe it's just not relevant to the case, but my understanding would be they drain the water from here, they keep the wall up so that this water doesn't go down the drain. How they fill it, who the fuck knows? Hose from above? Does it bubble back out of the vent? I don't know. A map, a compass, and a spooky skull-shaped rock. Orla's room is filled with pirate pizzazz. But that skull rock seems out of place. It doesn't go with the other things. Yeah, it does seem pretty weird to have a big skull rock next to your desk. Maybe Sasha wasn't finished arranging the set? When it comes to Orla, Sasha doesn't seem like the type to leave something half done. Her state of mind when she put it there, well, that could be the key to the mystery. And I bet it's a mystery I can solve. Never mind that mystery, let's get back to the investigation. Oh, I'd said clock, but it was a compass. Wow, look at all the treasure. Those jewels in that crown are huge. They sure are. I guess everything is size large around here. No, everything is size Orla. I stand corrected. Is this a good time to get started, Mr. Nick? Huh? Well, started with what? This is a crime scene, right? So this should be the perfect place to start forensicking. Oh, the little Maya, baby Maya jingle. God, I love Pearls. This is my daughter, okay? And you be nice to her, or I'll beat you up. She wants to use the forensics kit so badly, she's practically beaming. Okay, let's do it. Forensicking it is. Hooray! I get to help! All right, we'll need these. Oh, please let us see you in them. Please let us see you in them. Please let us see you in them. What's with the glasses, Mr. Wright? It's not like they're fashion statements. We need them to see if there's any blood. All right, Pearls, you spray the luminol whatever I need it, okay? Got it, Mr. Nick. I won't miss an inch. Got your glasses on, everybody? Good. Now to check out the bottom of the pool. Hello, new music. Hang on a second. Ooh, this is fun. We've got like a little jazzy spin on investigation music. Well, presumably he hit right here, right? Oh. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I think the game just gave me a gimme because I did not spray there. Okay, so he hit the top of the skull. Look, I found something. If your deductions are correct, boss, I guess this luminol reaction means that the victim hit this skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death. I guess so. There's a bloodstain on the rock. The victim may have struck it when he fell to his death. Okay. So where is there gonna be unexpected blood? Presumably, there's gonna be unexpected blood somewhere. Orla? Oh, I didn't really think it was gonna let me do that. Really, we sprayed a mammal with luminol fluid, like we sprayed it right onto the orca. That feels like something we should be calling PETA about or something. Or fucking whatever the animal rescue. Don't spray a whale with luminol fluid is what I'm trying to say. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I got some on Orla by mistake. Oh, they cover their bases. See, why was I worried? I thought we were just like willy-nilly spraying the killer whale with toxins, but apparently the game also knew that it was meant to be a mistake. I take it back. I take it back. Clearly the game is smarter than I am. One sec. Wait, where did that go? Oh, there it is. Is luminol toxic? I don't know. Let's find out. Is luminol toxic? Is luminol toxic? Luminol is not considered highly toxic, but it can cause irritation. Don't worry, luminol is only toxic to harmful to the eyes, respiratory system, and skin. Oh no! I got some on Orla by mistake. I'm so sorry. Oh, calm down, Pearly. It's okay. Look. There are luminol reactions on Orla, too. The poor thing was bleeding yesterday. Oh, that's Athena. The poor thing was bleeding yesterday. The luminol must be showing her injuries. Wait a minute. Mr. Plume said that the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. Huh? So shouldn't her injuries be under her hat? If this blood isn't from Orla's injuries, then what could it be? I guess that's about it for the inside of the pool. Then let me just get a quick photo of Then let me just get a quick photo to remember the occasion by. It's not every day we get to see the bottom of an aquarium pool. Yeah, that's a good shot. I'll mark where the luminol reactions were. Oh, Pearl. Pearl. Oh my god, fucking cute attack. I'm getting cute bombed right now. Jesus Christ, Pearl. Ooh. Discord sounds. She literally draws little curly arrows. Yay! My first collaborative work with Pearly. Pool bottom photo added to the court record. Huh. I hear something. Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right. She's listless. And she's sinking. Oh no! Maybe it's because of that luminol I got on her. What do we do, Mr. Nick? We can't do anything for her ourselves. Let's get Dr. Crab. I'll run and get him. What's Orla's condition? She's listless and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious? The pool's drained. Son of a gun. Who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Here. Give me a hand. Huh? Us? No, I meant the Steel Samurai. Of course you! Just help me! What? Well, all right. What do you want us to do? There's no time to fill the pool to get her up to the top. Get the orca stretcher! It's a piece of black cloth with a skull and crossbones on it. It looks like a pirate flag. When the stretcher's ready, press the hoist button. Okay, we're on it! Jesus Christ, this is getting so insane. What the fuck?
No time for chit-chat! Get going on the stretcher! Both Orla's right and left brain hemispheres are completely asleep now. She'll drown if we don't do something. What does the stretcher look like again? It's a piece of black cloth with a skull and crossbones on it. Looks like a pirate flag. Once the stretcher is ready, press the button on the control panel to move the hoist. And hurry! I have to get back to prepping her.
What the fuck is happening?
So this pirate flag is a stretcher for the orca, huh?
We can't use it with all the stuff on it. Let's clear it off.
Good. Now push the hoist button and lower the stretcher. The control panel is on the wall to your right. Oh god, this must be the button to move the hoist. Dr. Crab, the stretcher's ready. Good. Let's get it under Orla. I'll take it from here. Stand back. I have to treat her immediately. Huh. What the? There's something in her stomach. There. I got it all out.
Will Orla be all right, Dr. Crab?
Yeah, she'll be fine. She's just sleeping now. Orcas are mammals, so they won't die if they're out of the water for a little while. But their own weight puts stress on their organs, and their skin starts to dry out. I put some of my special handmade cream on her skin as an emergency measure.
Feel better soon, Orla. If only I hadn't gotten that luminol on her.
Luminol? No problem there. That stuff just washes right off. Orla's condition has nothing to do with you, young lady.
Really? Then what's wrong with Orla?
I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. I have to get back to my rounds, so I'll leave the rest to the crew. Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some crew members. Dr. Crab sure is acting funny.
Ooh, let me read that again. If only I hadn't gotten that luminol on her.
What, luminol? No problem there. That stuff just washes right off. Orla's condition has nothing to do with you, young lady.
Really? Well, then what's wrong with Orla?
I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. I have to get back to my rounds, so I'll leave the rest to the crew. Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some crew members. Dr. Crab sure is acting funny. He seems to be hiding something. Maybe we should check on Orla's condition before the staff gets here.
Yeah, what the fuck? It looked like a lot of fish bones. But is there anything else there?
Looks like the water's drained for the police investigation. Seems kinda sad somehow without the water.
When something like that was before, that's not the sentence. When something that was there before is suddenly gone. One more time. When something that was there before is suddenly gone, it has a psychological effect. Like, for example, if all the magic props in the office were suddenly put away neatly, I don't think that's ever going to happen as long as Trucy continues to practice magic. Well, she might not always be interested in magic, you know? She's at an age where young women start to worry about their future. The same thing happened to me, and I ended up becoming a lawyer. I'm pretty sure Trucy will always be interested in magic. Okay, so it wasn't that. What about this? There we go. Let's check on her first. Hey, Edwin. And hey, Go-Go. Orla, open your eyes. I know how you feel, Athena, but we'd better let Orla rest right now. How did this happen? Mr. Wright, we have to examine her ourselves right now. I wish we could, but we're lawyers, remember? But there must be something we can do. We can investigate the cause of her condition. Can we have evidence that might tell us something about the cause? We should check out the contents of Orla's stomach, I guess. Hey, I see something mixed in with the fish. It looks like a medicine capsule. There's something written on it. 3 Z's. I'm gonna bet that's a sleeping pill. I think it says 3 Z's? What would it be doing in Orla's stomach? Mysterious capsule added to the court record. The strange capsule that was found in Orla's stomach, 3 Z's is printed on it. I wonder. Maybe they give it to her normally? Maybe it belongs to someone else? Maybe because she's down there, they sedated her when the captain was killed, so that when he hit the ground in front of her, she wouldn't react to it, so that she'd only react later at the appropriate time? Why is she resting outside the water? I'm not sure. I mean, he put some cream on her to do something. Who else would use it? I mean, it's probably Dr. Krabs, right? Because Dr. Krabs says he sleeps here. Yeah, he did say that they don't die when they're out of water, but they do because of the way their body is built evolutionarily, their skin will dry out and like the weight of their like bones and organs will kind of like be weird. But they can breathe air because they are mammals. I wonder what kind of medicine it is. Let's ask Dr. Crab. It might have something to do with Orla's condition. Maybe we'd better not ask. He must have noted it himself, yet he didn't mention it. I think he's hiding something about Orla's condition. If we show him the capsule, he might try to take it away from us. I guess he was acting pretty sketchy. Okay, let's look into it ourselves then. Good idea. When we get back to the office, we can ask for Apollo's help. I guess that wraps up our investigation here. Orla still isn't fully awake yet. Oh, here comes some staff. Looks like they're gonna put Orla back in the pool. I guess they're gonna fill the pool back up. I bet that'll take a while. Well, I guess we can leave Orla in the staff's capable hands for now. Hey, Button. Right. So, where to now? Let's head to the show stage next. If we're lucky, the police will be done with the place. Dolphins sleep with half their brain at a time. That's why the guy said both halves of her brain were asleep and it was a problem. Wait, what? Oh, is that so that they can still... Well, wait a minute. Is that because they need to be able to make sure they stay above water to breathe? Does it have to do something with that? I guess when you live in the water, like, you can't accidentally drown. Like, you need to be able to protect yourself. That's wild. All right, well, we've got a new place to look at. Let's look at the show stage. Cute. July 21st, Shipshape Aquarium, show stage. So this is where they hold the Swashbuckler Spectacular, huh? Looks like the police are done with their work here. Hey! It's you lawyers! How could you let Sasha get arrested? Didn't I ask you to take care of her? We're sorry, but we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested. Oh, look, we're sorry we couldn't... Look, we're sorry we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested. But as her lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her. Sorry, I got upset. If there's anything I can do to help Sasha, just say the words.
Marlon, you can trust in Mr. Nick. I'm gonna do what I can too with this forensicing kit. I'm gonna cover this whole area with the
What the fuck?
I'm gonna cover this whole area with forensicing.
That a girl, small fry? You can have free reign of this place. I want to check this place out, but I better talk to Mr. Rhymes, too. Helping with cleaning. I hear you helped Sasha with the cleaning, Mr. Rhymes. Well, not really helped. I was just taking care of the orca here while she cleaned. Sasha felt bad for making Orla stay up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. It was a little bit less than her ordinary meals, but she seemed satisfied. Oh yeah, I put Orla on the transport stretcher too. Transport stretcher? See that hoist up there on the right? The stretcher can be suspended from it. This stage show is right next to the orca pool room. And we use the hoist to move the orca over cargo. One more time, take two. And we use the hoist to move the orca or cargo between the two areas. So the rail we saw in the orca pool room runs all the way out here, huh? Why? Did you want to take a ride?
Aerial investigation, huh? Sounds good to me.
No, that's okay. I like my investigations on sweet terra firma, thank you very much. Actually, the hoist can only be operated from the orca pool room. That's right, I remember seeing the hoist control panel in there. Seeing it, buddy, you operated it. So I'm sorry, but I can't give you a ride without somebody on the other end. Hey, no need to be sorry. Phew, dodged the bullet.
If it wasn't Ms. Buckler or Orla, who else could have killed Mr. Shipley?
Well, I know Sasha's innocent. I'm not so sure about that orca. What? But we proved her innocence in court this morning. Yeah, but a few days ago, that orca attacked Sasha right here in the show pool. I saw that orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeeze her chest. Her chest?
They were probably practicing the lifesaver trick.
Yeah, but Sasha was being crushed so bad she couldn't even blow the whistle. I wanted to help her right away, but... Okay, look, I hate to admit it, but I froze. I'm a weak man. I can't protect anyone. I doubt there are many people who would put themselves against an orca. Everybody tried to talk her out of it, but she wouldn't give up on practicing. When we said Orla could kill her, she said she trusted Orla.
Yeah. Well, everybody else didn't seem to think Well, everybody else seems to think Orla's a killer.
How can you trust a creature that can't speak? You can't even know what it's thinking.
But with orcas and dolphins, you can have communications of the heart.
Okay, so Marlon doesn't trust the orca. Sasha trusts the orca. I don't trust Mr. Crab. But Mr. Crab also took really good care of Orla, but then again, he was acting shady as fuck afterwards, so I feel like I'm leaning towards Mr. Crab. But I guess we'll see. I mean, who do we have at this point? It's either It's either gonna be... I mean, as it stands right now, assuming it's not Sasha, assuming it's not a Matt Engard situation, we're looking at Norma DePlume, Marlon Rhymes, and Herman Crab. Dr. Crab seems to care a lot about animals, not much about people. And also, Sasha Buckler was fighting with the captain that morning. What would they have been fighting about? I feel like there's a lot more information we don't have. But you are right that that Dr. Crab cares a lot more about animals than he does about humans. Which means there's a chance that, I mean, I don't know, maybe the Center for Dangerous Animals was finally bearing down. You know, maybe Captain Jack Shipley was about to cave and was deciding maybe we need to put the orca down. And maybe someone like Dr. Crab got in a fight with him about it and pushed him or something. I don't know. Let's not speculate too much. I'm just thinking out loud. And we're gonna do a little more exploration, but we have an ad starting in 2 minutes and I can't skip it. So I will be right back and I'll see you in just a sec. And just for good measure, back in a sec. Alrighty, scallywags, let's continue. Hey, Bat. Alright, we've talked to Marlin about everything we can. Well, let's do a little examination, shall we? Oh, there's a skeleton adrift. It's just a prop. Were you really scared? A little bit. Oh, you're screaming. Is this skeleton an enemy defeated by Orla's pirates? No, he's an informant named the Skeleton Kid. A dashing, spirited character, neither friend nor foe. So you're saying he's alive in the show? I have to sneeze. I sneezed. I sneezed. Woof. So normally he's alive in the show. Okay, cool. Thank you. Woof. Look at this pool, it's huge. So this is where they do Swashbuckler Spectacular. The show pool is the same depth as the Orca pool. They practice their tricks in the Orca pool and then they do the real show here. Are you interested in the Swashbuckler Spectacular? Of course. I've only seen it on TV though. Well, I'm new here, so I never even seen it once. Athena's a big fan. She watches the recording over and over and over. I love the show and the ocean. Standing here makes me feel like I'm at the beach. Especially with it open to the sky. You can even hear the sound of the surf nearby. Why don't you take a dip in the pool? Really? I can? Well, in that case... What are you talking about? You can't swim here. We were just joking. Right. Of course. I was totally just joking too. Don't tell me she was actually going to do it. This colorful sign, did Ms. Buckler make it? Wow, how'd you know? Yeah, that sign's for the new show. Before we went to clean, she painted it and left it to dry. She told me to keep an eye on it while I was taking care of the Orca. Orla's Swashbuckler Spectacular. Huh, isn't that the Skull Rock there on the right? Hey, Mr. Rhymes, is the Skull Rock part of the set for the new show? Yeah, I guess so. If they were gonna use it in the show, what's it doing in the Orca pool? A new show prop that was in the Orca pool. The victim struck it when he fell. This sign is so eye-catching with all those twinkling stars. I think they're supposed to be starfish. It's for the pirate show, after all. Huh. A few of them look more like leaves to me. Sign Sasha made for the new show. It's been left to dry since the early hours of the... No! Wait a minute! I have a sneaking suspicion. These were not painted on intentionally. I think those came from somewhere. Or something. I think that those are an accident. I'm just gonna say it. I think those might be an accident. Sasha put so much effort into making this sign for the new show. No wonder she was mad about what happened. Huh. I wonder what he's talking about. I'd better ask. We've examined pretty much everything here, but
But I'm new here, so I don't know. I don't really think being new here has anything to do with being in this, has that. I don't really think being new here has anything to do with it in this instance. Can I just ask him about it? Oh, I can, nice. You say Ms. Buckler was mad. Was it because of the new show? Ugh. God, me and my big mouth. Okay, but you never heard it from me. There was a rumor that the captain wasn't gonna let Sasha be in the new show.
What? But why not?
I don't know. It was just a rumor. I don't know if it was true. So Mr. Shipley was gonna do the show all by himself?
Oh, maybe that's why they were arguing. Swashbuckler Flyer updated the court record. An advertisement for a new show. It appears that Sasha was not slated to return. I can't even imagine the show without Ms. Buckler. It would be like, where's the beef? Is she trying to say it would be like bones without any meat on them?
Sasha wanted to go back to the old Swashbuckler Spectacular. But now that the captain's gone, who knows what's gonna happen with the show?
Mr. Nick, I found some peculiar fingerprints.
Pearls? I almost forgot she's been forensicing for me this whole time.
Oh, who's that?
Whoa! Ah! Prosecutor Blackquill! What are you doing here?
God, he looks even scarier face to face.
Just some business to attend to. Prosecutor Blackquill insisted, so I brought him along to get a little exercise.
Is it business with us?
No, not you. My business is with that animal keeper there. Marlon Rhymes. You will be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow. You gotta be kidding! Why would I want to testify against Sasha? What you want doesn't matter. Now come along. But if I leave, who's gonna feed the orca? The other animal keepers are too scared to go near her now.
Maybe I can help? I'm concerned about Orla's health. And this way I can stay close and look after her. I can feed her and do a telecast too if you need me to. I'll do anything to help.
My voice is dying on Pearls' voice.
I'll do anything to help.
Sounds like Pearls wants us to do something nice for Orla and make sure she's okay.
Small fry. You trippin'? That orca's dangerous, you know?
I'll be fine. I'm just happy to help. Oh, but I don't have a TV phone. I won't be able to contact you if I have to do a telecast. Marlon, may I please borrow yours?
What? Sure, small fry. Anything for you. Especially when you're going out of your way to help like this. I don't know if I'm going to testify. But I can at least hear what the police have to say. Thanks for your cooperation. Now justice will be served with a strategy meeting.
Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's get back to our investigation.
How sad. The police have already investigated all there is to investigate. Your efforts are a waste of time. Nothing we do to try and save our client is a waste of time, Prosecutor Blackquill. Today the orca, tomorrow Sasha Buckler. You intend to save them both. You say you believe in your clients, but isn't money your true motivation? Why not admit you're only doing this for your own benefit? I could understand that much more readily than your empty, righteous talk.
Our own benefit? That's not why we're doing it.
Now, Athena, try not to let him get to you. All right. We should be off, Prosecutor Blackquill. In justice we trust.
I cannot unsee him being an emo tuxedo mask.
I must be off. My work here is done.
I've never been so insulted. Be right back. I need some water to wash away the anger. Uh-oh. She hit Prosecutor Blackquill with that water. He doesn't seem to care, though. Sorry, let me try that again. I've never been so insulted. Be right back. I need some water to wash away the anger. Uh-oh. She hit Prosecutor Blackquill with that water. He doesn't seem to care, though. Huh.
I guess prosecutors these days are more about harsh monochrome than fancy frills.
Oh, wait. What about those peculiar fingerprints you said you found, Pearls?
I'll tell you all about them. Yippee!
All right, let's see about these prints. So tell me about this big discovery you made.
Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but I found some odd fingerprints on the pool ladder over there.
Okay. So what's so peculiar about them?
Well, they're on the left side of the ladder, but they're right-handed prints.
On the left side of the ladder, but they're right-handed prints.
Wouldn't the person usually hold the left side of the ladder with their left hand? Plus, I think they were made from above by grasping the ladder with their right hand.
Huh. Now that you mention it, that is strange. I wonder whose prints they are.
I compared them with the prints on file, and they turned out to be Marlin's.
How did he manage to leave prints in such an awkward position?
So, Mr. Nick, was I helpful?
Yes, you were. Thank you so much, Pearls. I don't know if they're related to the case yet, but I'll keep them in mind. Ladder prints. The fingerprints discovered by Pearls at the show stage. They're Rhymes's, but there's something odd about them. I bet Detective Fulbright doesn't know about these prints. I imagine their search wasn't as thorough here as it was at the crime scene. You're probably right. I'm sure they checked everything at the actual crime scene. I guess they can't do forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium. I'm sorry. Is this Chekhov's actual crime scene? I imagine their search wasn't as thorough as it was at the crime scene. You're probably right. They probably checked everything at the actual crime scene. This feels like a smoking gun, doesn't it? I feel like this is Chekhov's actual crime scene. I dare say we might be in for a twist just based on that exchange. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm sure they checked everything at the actual crime scene. But I guess they can't do forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium.
But we could, thanks to Pearlie. And now we have a new piece of information. You're embarrassing me, Athena. Hi! It's Rifle! We've got to catch her! Don't worry, she's being a good girl right here.
Wait, what the fuck? Hang on.
It's Rifle! We have to catch her! Don't worry, she's being a good girl right here on my lap.
I'm glad she's been found. I forgot we were looking for her, actually.
Yeah, thanks again to Pearly.
I think somebody's jealous.
Well, I think I'll go talk to the staff about Orla.
All right, well, good luck, Pearls. And hey, thanks again. Well, I guess we're done with things here. What do you want to do next?
How about we have Apollo check out our mystery evidence?
Oh, that's right. We haven't done that yet. Good idea. Let's stop by the office. July 21st, Write Anything Agency. Oh, you're back. How's the investigation going? It's going pretty well. There's still some things we need answers to. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Would you like to help out the... Let's try that one again. Would you like to help out with the investigation, Apollo? You bet I would. What do you want me to work on? Let's see. Do I actually have anything for him to do? Okay, and it's suddenly crickets.
Oh, I know, boss. Let's have Apollo look at the evidence we collected.
Oh, good idea. You might notice something that'll help us with the case. All right, let's present this. Evidence? Does that mean you want me at the defense bench in court? No, I just wanted to see what you think. Oh, darn. Well, in that case, I don't know what you want to hear. I don't think you want to hear what I think. Wait, what? What? All right, fine, we'll do the medicine. Notice how all this is happening on the same day and they didn't say the year. I feel like there is a year. Doesn't all of this take place in like 2026 or something? I feel like they have a year sometimes. Let's try the meds. Apollo, there's something I'd like your help with. You have work for me? What is it? Could you have this capsule checked out? I think it's some kind of medicine. Sure thing, Mr. Wright. I'll go to the hospital or something and have someone take a look at it. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the closest one is Hickfield Clinic. Oof, good luck, Apollo. And thanks.
I wonder if they'll let us see Sasha now.
It's been quite a while. Let's stop by the detention center and see. I have something to deliver to her too. Don't forget. I'm hitting the vocal point of no return. So I don't think we'll be doing part 2 of the trial tonight, but we'll at least get to trial day. July 21st, Detention Center, Visitors Room. All right, boss, chin up. We have to lift Sasha's spirits. I like your enthusiasm. Ahoy there, me hearties! Thank ye for coming, yar! I be in good spirits, worry not about me. She's trying to cheer us up. Well, that went over like a lead balloon. I was trying to make up for all your trouble. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. I guess they both had the same idea.
We came to let you know that we can take up your defense if you'd have us.
What? Is something wrong? Wait, why is she hiding from us? Prosecutor Blackquill said that you two would abandon me. But here you are, to my rescue. That's why I'm so happy. It sounds like she's crying back there.
Well, of course we wouldn't abandon you. Ugh. Sasha, don't cry.
Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Right now I've got crying in stereo. Okay, I'm all right now. Thank you for taking on my case.
We're glad to do it.
Well, now that you're smiling again, we have a few questions to ask you. I love that smile so much, good lord. On the night before the murder, did you enter the Orca pool room alone? That's right. On July 20th, from 3 o'clock to 6 o'clock a.m., I was there cleaning and organizing. The captain and I were actually supposed to clean together starting at 4 a.m., but we got in a fight. I couldn't face him, so I went an hour early and started cleaning.
What does the Orca pool room cleaning involve?
Well, first we have to move Orla to the show stage pool before we get started. And Mr. Rhymes mentioned he took care of Orla in the show stage pool. After Orla's moved, I drained the pool and rearranged the equipment and props. And did the captain ever show up? 4 a.m. came and went, but he never showed. I bet he was mad at me. I wish I'd apologized to him instead of being a prickly and angry like a scorpion fish.
I'm glad we could prove Orla's innocence, but we didn't know you'd get arrested.
Hey, as long as Orla's safe, I'm happy. I'm so glad I found you two. You guys are the best.
I'm glad you found us too. You're the best, Sasha. Now kiss, damn it.
I never imagined Orla's tricks would ever be used to commit a crime. Could you tell us more about the lifesaver trick? Yeah, sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes and on the training dummies. That speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued with the whistle, Orla uses the sound waves as a guide to find the person she's supposed to rescue. I see. Does anybody else know about how that trick works? The entire crew knows about it. But it takes quite a bit of practice to be able to command the lifesaver trick. It wouldn't be easy to do for anybody who wasn't a trainer. And that's why they suspected Sasha. And Orla can only perform one trick per signal. In other words, she can't perform 2 tricks at the same time. She can perform 2 tricks at a time. So what would the other trick be? Why is that relevant? Wait. So she can't do the singing trick and the lifesaver trick at the same time? Oh! So what was that song Ms. de Plume heard?
Oh, Mr. Wright, I just remembered. We have something to return to Sasha.
Oh yeah, you're right. I have it right here in evidence. And we have to give Sasha that item Detective Fulbright gave us too. Wait, I'm sorry, we have more than one thing to give to her? Wait, what? Huh? We have something to return, and we have to give Sasha that item Detective Fulbright gave us too. Is that just poor writing? I know we have to deliver the meds. Do we have to give her security card back or something? Let's try that. I think they might just be talking about the meds and it might just be written weird, but let's experiment. Oh, have you been using the whistle I gave you? Of course. But I can't get Orla to do any tricks. I can't believe you can command that huge creature. That's pretty impressive, Sasha. Pretty cool, huh? I bet there aren't too many people who can say they literally get to whistle while they work. Uh-oh. That must be pretty nice for you. But Orla's the one who's impressive, really, not me. It's easy to see how much you care about Orla. You two are a good team.
What? Well, but you and I are a great team, right? We can top that.
Oh, come on. Athena, not everything has to be a goddamn competition. Let's give her this back, too. This is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha? Huh? No, mine's at the aquarium. Yeah, Mr. Rhyme said he found this in the nap room. Huh. I didn't think anyone else at the aquarium used a calendar like that. The owner of this calendar had a meeting scheduled with the victim. This mystery person might be the killer. Wait a minute. Hold on. No, mine's at the aquarium. So this isn't Sasha's either. So it's not Rhymes and it's not Sasha's. Then whose fucking calendar is it? Huh? No, mine's at the aquarium. Yeah? Mr. Rhymes said he found this one in the nap room. Huh. I didn't think anyone else at the aquarium used a calendar like that. The owner in this calendar had a meeting scheduled with the victim. This mystery person might be the killer. We better find the calendar's owner. Turns out this doesn't belong to Sasha. A meeting with the victim was scheduled for 7 a.m. on the 20th. I mean, the only person left is Dr. Crab, right? And Pearl. All right, let's give her the meds. Detective Fulbright asked us to give you this medicine. Yar! That bilge-sucking blackguard had the spine to send me a gift. Dread Pirate No Stash, standing there gaping like a weak little minnow. Have at ye!
Oh, a real swashbuckling battle! Yar! If it be a fight ye want, a fight ye shall have.
Could you two please not drop into show mode out of the blue? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take the medicine. She's acting kind of funny. Hey, what is the medicine for, by the way? Well, I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two. I have a heart condition.
A heart condition? Well, then you'd better get to the hospital right away.
Take it easy, Athena. She's in detention, remember? Don't worry, it's not as serious as it sounds. They can fix it with surgery.
Not serious. A heart condition is a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The captain was just as mad at me the day before yesterday. We both got so worked up. At one point, it was like a shark eat shark situation. Whew, that sounds scary. Do you mind if I ask more about that fight?
Wait a minute.
So that's why she's not going to appear in the next show. The captain changed the show specifically because he was worried about her heart condition. Why were you arguing with Mr. Shipley? The captain knew about my heart condition, and he was worried about me. So he said he wouldn't put me in the new show. See, I'm not even on the new flyer. You're right. It's just Orla and the new adversary, Red Stash. I was so upset and frustrated. I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. And I cried for quite a while before I drained the pool, too. But then you know what? Orla did a trick to try and cheer me up. She acted out the scene where she defeats the giant octopus by spiking a ball at it. She spiked that ball so hard it even ended up breaking off one of the octopus's legs. What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend. So that's why we argued. Because he wasn't going to put me in the new show. But I was determined to be in the show yesterday. It was July 20th, you see? The anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. Azura Summers. The person Norma DePlume wrote about in her book. I wanted to explain to the audience that it was an accident, not a murder. That's why I needed to be in that show so bad. So during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock to the orca pool. Wait, what? But why? It was a key prop. I figured the new show couldn't go on without it. I thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show. Wow, that is pretty extreme. Skull rock updated in the court record. Moved from the show pool during the cleaning time, the victim struck it when he fell to his death. So Sasha moved the skull rock to the orca pool at the time of the cleaning. And if there's blood on that rock, then that must mean that the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved. Around what time did you finish up the cleaning? It was about 6 a.m. So that places suspicion on whoever met with the victim after 6 a.m. So that places suspicion on whoever the fuck this is. So if the victim struck the skull rock was moved at 6 a.m., the captain was dead before 10 a.m., you have to assume that whoever met the captain at the orca pool at 7 a.m. killed him. After the skull was there, before it opened to the public. Meet the captain at the orca pool at 7 a.m. And why? Who knows? Did the captain arrange that meeting? Or did this person know the captain was going to be there? And so it was a note to self? Dunno. Food for thought. So Azura Summers was the trainer before you? That's right. She was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Orla. I bet Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another. She was the one who taught me the signals for singing and lifesaver tricks too. Let me try that again. She was the one who taught me tricks. Fuck. She was the one who taught me the signals for the singing and lifesaver tricks too. By the way, I kind of appreciate their differences. Like spiky, rock star, like spiky red hair, perfectly straight, super well kept, really like sort of like a lot more femme. I kind of feel like the two of them are in a relationship. We got the spiky haired tomboy and like the refined femme girlfriend. I swear to God, I'm shipping them right now. So Azura Summers was the trainer before you? That's right. She was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Orla. I bet Azura and Sasha were like sisters or best friends. I bet Azura and Sasha were just like best friends to one another. She was the one who taught me the signals for the singing and lifesaver tricks too. After she died, I swore on this charm. I vowed to become a great trainer someday, just like Azura. What is that charm? It's a keepsake to remember Azura by. I always wore it, or she always wore it. She told me once that she and her boyfriend had matching charms. Fuck. God, it's so over. It's so over. I don't even want to do this stream anymore. What's the fucking point? Why even bother finishing the stream if they're not gonna kiss? Just gonna go to bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow. God damn it. Fine. What do you want? I'm here. Whatever. Doesn't even matter anymore. I'm gonna let Sasha Buckler go to prison. It's the yearning! It's the yearning! Come back! Alright, where were we? What is that charm? It's a keepsake to remember Azura by. She always wore it. She told me once that she and her boyfriend had matching charms. I never found out who he was, so I couldn't give this one to him. I've had it ever since. Keeping the memory of Ms. Summers alive. Captain always carried around a memento of Azura too. Her walkie-talkie. Huh. Did the victim have a walkie-talkie on him? Maybe I should show Sasha the victim's photos and see what she has to say. Buckler was the boyfriend. Hey, I said she had a boyfriend. I didn't say who it was. Turns out you're looking at her. Right here in the flesh. I love that. That's great. That's the canon we're going with. Hey, Eleanor. All right, let's show the photos. What were the photos? Of the victim, right? The victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie with him at the time of his death. But I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before I started cleaning. There's no walkie-talkie shown in these crime scene photos. I don't understand it. The captain always kept a walkie-talkie on him. Maybe the culprit took it away? Maybe. But what would be the point of that? I better organize the data I have on the victim in the court record. Shipley's autopsy report and photo of the body consolidated. Oh, that's cool. The captain always kept a walkie-talkie by his side. It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. So the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim. But now the captain is dead too. I'm the only one left who can protect Orla from the ship's doctor. Wait, I'm sorry, what? I'm the only one left who can protect Orla from the ship's doctor. Protect Orla from the ship's doctor? I wonder what Sasha means. Wait a minute. What did you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor? You know Herman Crab? Ever since the accident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azura died, he said he was gonna euthanize that orca. Before that, he always used to say that euthanizing animals was a despicable act.
Euthanize the orca? That's horrible.
They all thought that Azura's death was the orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. The ship's doctor always keeps poison to euthanize the orca on hand. And if Orla's been pronounced guilty in yesterday's trial, he would have used it. He was gonna put her down right away? That ship's doctor was close with both the captain and Azura, you know. I think he hates Orla. I guess we'd better look into Dr. Crab a little more. Boss, let's go see Dr. Crab. I was just thinking the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him. So the pill. Wait a minute. So do we think that he snuck in to poison her? And then when we noticed something was wrong with her, he had to like pretend to save her? Or like, you know, actually save her. But he had to save her from something he had done to her and like bide his time and like buy a little more time. That's what probably happened. He probably poisoned her. And then when we're like, she's poisoned, he's like, oh, fuck, I guess I better save her. But he's just going to sneak another drug to her like the moment we've got our back turned. July 21st, Shipshape Aquarium, Pub O'Danger. Oh, it's Pearls. And Rifle. What are you doing here?
Rifle came in here, so I followed her.
Oh, that's right. We were supposed to deliver Rifle to him. I completely forgot.
Oh, Rifle!
I'm gonna guess the writer. Ah! What are you doing? Stop that! Nope, it's him. Never mind. What are you doing? Stop that! You silly mother penguin. What if you injured my spectacular genius brain? Dr. Crab? Are you all right? Huh? Oh, it's you people. I see you brought Rifle to me. That Rifle was really laying into you. Yeah, well, she hates me. Because she thinks I took her baby away from her. Gee, Rifle looks so happy. Is she actually playing with Sniper? Ugh! Stop all this cacophony! The biological parent and the caregiver parent locked in a struggle over the child. You know, do you think you could hold this silly mother penguin down for me?
All right, I'll try.
What are you doing? I think Rifle just threw something up. I'm
getting food for Sniper out of Rifle. Mother penguins stock up food for their babies in their stomachs. They break it down in there so that it's easier for the baby to eat.
Wow, you sure know a lot about animals.
You're trying to pick a fight with me again, aren't you, young lady? Yeah, I know a lot about animals. I'm a licensed fucking veterinarian. Rifle certainly is in a bad mood, even for her. I like this guy. He's a fucking cranky-ass curmudgeon, and I'm here for it. If I could do a proper Dr. House, I would make him sound like Dr. House. Is Rifle okay? Hold on, I'm checking her now. Girl in the strange outfit. Can you turn Rifle over on her back, please?
All right, I'm just gonna turn you over, okay?
Huh, what's this? The bottom of her feet are pink.
Oh no! What kind of sickness is that? Do we have to get her to a doctor?
Athena, get a hold of yourself. Dr. Crab is a veterinarian, remember? That's just something she stepped in. By the look of it. It's her stomach that's the problem. There's still something in there. All right, here we go. Huh. Looks like she swallowed something odd. I know this penguin will eat anything, but where did she pick up something like this? Son of a bitch. I'll have to talk to Marlin about her care.
Dr. Crab, may we see what was in Rifle's stomach?
Huh? Please be quiet. I'm busy right now, all right?
Busy, but you're just staring at that weird machine.
Yeah, I'm checking to see when Rifle ingested the foreign object.
He just keeps looking at that machine. He won't even glance our way.
Now I'm really curious to know more about this monitoring system.
Hey, could you tell us about the monitoring system you have over there?
It's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With this system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creatures 24/7. I won't tell you any more than that.
But medical records are usually just a history of past medical exams and data.
I never heard about anything that could monitor 24/7. Yeah, good point, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you. But why would you want to fool me?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm busy being guilty. Don't look. This guy's gonna be a tough nut to crack. I have my reasons. I have my reasons? Huh. This looks like the charm Sasha had. Dr. Crab, do you know anything about this charm? Charm? Hey, leave that alone! That belonged to Azura! What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That's odd. When Sasha was telling us about the charm earlier. Sasha said that she had Azura's charm. Wait, Sasha said that she had Azura's charm. But that charm is still at the detention center. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Sasha say Azura and her boyfriend had matching charms? So this second charm must be the one that belongs to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Crab, is it possible this charm belongs to Azura's boyfriend? I refuse to talk about such personal details of the deceased. Subject closed. All right. God, he sure is touchy when it comes to Azura. Charm added to the court record. Okay, sorry, let me double check that. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Sasha say Azura and her boyfriend had matching charms? So this second one must be the one that belongs to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Crab, is it possible this charm belongs to Azura's boyfriend? I refuse to talk about such personal details of the deceased. Subject closed. All right. He sure is touchy when it comes to Azura. Azura Summers. Yesterday was the anniversary of her death, wasn't it? Yeah, do we have anyone that can hit the Discord link? Real quick, if you don't mind. Thank you. Azura Summers. Yesterday was the anniversary of her death, wasn't it? That's right. She was killed by the Orca.
Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it.
Who can say if the Orca did it on purpose? But the fact remains that she killed Azura. I was right there, the day of her death a year ago. I saw the Orca bite Azura with my own eyes.
But is that really the whole truth of what happened?
I guess only Orla knows what really happened, both a year ago and this time.
Can we get him with this, I wonder? Before we do this, let's just take a quick trip around. Because if we're not ready yet, there'll be something else. Let's do a quick trip from location to location.
Oh, we're still here. Where's Marlon?
Where the fuck did Marlon go? Well, I guess let's give it a shot and see if we can figure it out. Cool. Hey, Amelia, thank you so much for dropping the Discord link for Luke.
Take that!
The monitoring system. I want you to tell me about the monitoring system here. You don't let up, do you, Mr. Lawyer? They're just electronic medical records and feeds from security cameras. With these, I can monitor all the animals 24/7. And I say that's not true. I have proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system. I mean, I assume it's the fact that Orla swallowed the fucking pill.
Take that!
Or it's not! Oops. This is the evidence you can't monitor the animals 24/7. The only thing that evidence proves is that you're mistaken, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, I guess I got it wrong. But I still say it can't be true, and that's because I have proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system. I guess we can't then, can we? All right. Okay. Wait a minute, I think I have enough evidence, but maybe I'd better think about it a little more? Is that new? Wait a minute. I've never seen anything like that before. So it just said, I think I have enough evidence, but I need to think about it more. All right, so proof that you can't monitor them 24/7. I mean, maybe it's the charm? I would have thought it was the pill because he wasn't there to see that Orla had ingested the pill. I guess it could also be the charm? Because he's clearly now seen he's missed 2 animals gobbling something up. He's missed, whatever got on the bottom of her foot. Let's see. Moved from the show pool. Seized from Sasha's residence. A key card for gaining access to the Orca pool. Only the victim and Sasha had one. Estimated time of death from 12 to 10 on July 20th. Cause of death, contusion from head trauma, thought to be 65-foot fall into pool, bruised all over, ceiling to bottom of pool is 100 feet. Blow to head received after death, and we have the pictures. Cell phone used by Ship Shape Aquarium staff. This model can connect to TVs and can be used to conduct teleconferencing. Show song. Turns out this doesn't belong to Sasha. A meeting with the victim was scheduled for 7 a.m. Can I investigate this room? Of fucking course I can't. Let's present some of these things. That charm. Azura always wore it. It meant a lot to her. Azura Summers. The trainer who died a year ago, right?
Was Miss Summers special to you, Dr. Crab?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I just thought I sensed a hint of romantic feelings.
She was my co-worker. Nothing more than that. Now, if you ask me any more inane questions, I'll lose my patience.
Sorry about that. I guess I touched a nerve.
Seems everybody here at the aquarium loved Azura Summers. Huh? Don't waste my time with useless nonsense. I'm sleepy, I tell you. I don't even glance at it.
What else do we have that demonstrates that he can't keep track of them at all times? Oh, awesome. Yo, thank you for letting me know. We shall wait and think. I mean, it could be the fact that,
It could be the pool photo. We'll talk about it more when everyone gets back. I'm just trying to think of what else it could possibly be. I had like one other idea. Oh, let me check something. Where is that? I just saw the note in mod chat. Sorry about that. Let me check something real quick. All right. Alternative could potentially be the pool photo. Maybe? Possibly? Hey, welcome back, everybody. Okay, so I've got a couple of ideas. Can he monitor them 24/7? And the things that I have in mind are proof that he can't monitor because Orla has wounds that no one knew about. Potentially the charm to demonstrate that like Rifle swallowed this, although that's kind of the same case I was making with the capsule. We have footage at the aquarium starts at 10 a.m., which means that arguably you could argue that the monitoring system doesn't work 24/7, but he just said it does. And finally, we have the key card because he can't get in there because only the victim and Sasha have it. I kind of want to use the security card. Let's save first though. That's my first thought is like, can he monitor them 24/7 if he can't get in there?
Take that!
If he could monitor 24/7, he had a record of the murder, in theory. I want you to tell me about the monitoring system here. You don't let up either, do you, Mr. Lawyer? They're just electronic medical records and feeds from security cameras. Oh, wait a minute. Feeds from security cameras and electronic medical records. With these, I can monitor all the animals 24/7. And I say that's not true. I have proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system. Yeah, he just said security camera and electronic records is all it is.
Take that!
The security camera doesn't begin recording until 10 a.m. If that's the case, how can you possibly monitor the animals 24/7? Okay. You got me, I guess. I guess it was a pretty weak explanation. You're right. I guess I can't monitor the animals 24/7. If I see anything unusual on the camera feeds, I can spring to action right away. And if I can examine the animal, I can usually tell exactly what's going on with them. Wow, he's really confident in his abilities. But I still say you can't do that 24/7.
But I'm here at the aquarium most of the time. And I can go anywhere at any time to examine an animal. And I can go anywhere at any time to examine an animal. Anywhere? I say that's not true either. I have proof that there's a place you can't go. Oh wow, it's both of the items I thought it was gonna be.
Take that!
The only people who have access to the orca pool room are the owner and Sasha. So how can you say you monitor all the animals? Son of a bitch. So you knew about the security guard, did ya? I just said guard. So you knew about the security card, did ya? Yeah. Tighter security was imposed on the orca a year ago as a precaution. Due to Sasha's objections, I wasn't allowed to have a card. I guess she was trying to protect Orla from him. So you're monitoring these animals with a system that's private company business? But I have to insist you tell me about this monitoring system. Now you're trying to pick a fight with me. Very well. I suppose it's only fitting that the spoils go to the victor. I'll tell you about Shipshape Aquarium's ecological data organization system. All right, how does it work? So what does the machine you were using do? It's a system of ecological data organization developed in Europe. I call it the Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive name, isn't it? Torpedo? As in man the battle stations and all that? No, it's the name I gave to this data organization system. Torpedo. It stands for Teleobservation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer. Wait, I'm sorry. That's a little bit of a stretch. Teleobservation for the TO. Real-time. Pertinent is the PE. All right, we're reaching here. No, it's the system I gave the data organization. Torpedo. It stands for Teleobservation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organization. Okay, but is it super admin restricted desktop access password protected? Wait a minute. I know that joke. Sparta. That's from, wait a minute, which case is that? Which frickin' case? That's from one of the cases we did. Was that from the last case or was that from another game? When did we meet her? What case was she in? Are you sure? That was the one that we did the Zen impression for. What fucking case is that? Blue Screens Inc. Blue Screens Inc. was in which case? It was in... Is that the one from the French restaurant? The tech lady from TNT. It was from Blue Screens Inc. What, Lisa Basil, who's the leader, who was just another version of Zentreya, only blue instead of red. Glenn Elg, who's deceased. I think you're right. Oh my God, that was forever ago. God, what a throwback. That was the one from the French diner with the, sort of drag queeny
chef, right? Sort of. Yeah, and Maya's working as a waitress because, God, it was the police officer. It was the other police officer. Yeah, the stereotype. And God, it's breaking my brain. And the police officer cadet, Maggie Bird, thank you, Maggie Bird, who was fired after she was put on trial for the murder of her boyfriend, ends up working as a waiter there. And because we have to take her in, the chef conscripts Maya and forces her to work there for like a week. God, it's been forever since that case. All right. What a goddamn throwback. Hey, have a great night. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I appreciate you saying hi in chat. No, Torpedo. It stands for Teleobservation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer. Okay, but is it super admin restricted desktop access password protected? The Torpedo collects data through sensors placed on or near objects. Temperature, heartbeat, vocalizations, etc. It gathers this information 24 hours a day. All this data is then sent to my terminal and these monitors. Wow, this Torpedo sounds amazing. Does Rifle have a sensor on her too? Yeah, she does. Where and what kind of sensor is attached depends on the animal. The penguins have theirs attached to the ID tag at the base of their flipper. The Torpedo doesn't tell me where Rifle is when she escapes, though. It's hard to attach sensors to the orca or fish, so theirs are on the tanks themselves. Places where the creatures don't normally live, like the show stage, don't have sensors. Okay, here we go. It's telling me the time Rifle swallowed the foreign object. Approximately 4 a.m. on July 20th. An odd time. That's when Sasha was doing the cleaning. Maybe that's why she wouldn't... Sorry, that was Phoenix actually, wasn't it? That was when Sasha was doing the cleaning. Maybe that's why she wouldn't take my fish. Because she was full from the night before. And at least Orla ate it, so that's okay. Orla ate another animal's food. That's odd. She's never done that before. And then she had that episode too. I better take a look at her data. Huh. She didn't eat anything from the evening of the 19th to yesterday afternoon. So Rifle had a late night snack, but Orla went hungry too? It appears so. Let's see. She's been eating normally since yesterday afternoon. Come to think of it, Jack was supposed to feed Orla yesterday morning. Maybe he died before he had the chance? I'm worried about Orla's condition. I better remember this Torpedo data. Torpedo data shows that Rifle ate at 4 a.m. on July 20th, but that Orla didn't eat anything. Huh. I still wonder why he wouldn't tell me about Torpedo. Dr. Crab, why did you want to hide the existence of the Torpedo system? Well, it's a safe system. It's been approved for use in other countries. But it hasn't been legally approved in this country yet. That's why I always carry this terminal around with me. It's not something I want the police poking their nose into. You mean you're breaking the law? Which is why I was keeping it a secret. I'd create a problem for the aquarium. It would create a problem for the aquarium. I had Jack's permission. He felt the animal's care was more important than the legality. We wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so we kept it a secret. But breaking the law is breaking the law. But in some cases, lives can be saved by breaking the law.
Do we simply allow the lives of our animals to be lost while we wait for the laws to change?
You're twisting things around. I'd like to use this evidence during the trial tomorrow. But it may result in you and Shipshape Aquarium being brought up on charges.
Well, I followed my own convictions and I've got no regrets. You're only doing your job. I can't blame you for that, Mr. Lawyer. I appreciate that. What is that sound? Another penguin? That is my ringtone.
Gee, Dr. Crab sure likes cute things. Wait, why is she annoyed by that? Gee, Dr. Crab sure likes cute things.
Maybe he wanted it to sound like Sniper? Hello? Crab speaking. Oh, son of a gun. You people again? Stop harassing this aquarium! Orla was found not guilty. Why on earth should she be put down? Huh? Come there on the 26th and explain. Fine, just let me write it down in my... Oh, son of a gun, where did my calendar go? His calendar? Could he be talking about that calendar? I realize that if it comes to that, I'll use that drug to euthanize her.
Mr. Wright, he said euthanize her.
You better ask him more about this. And I should try presenting that calendar to him too.
Hey, Marcus Wallner. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Dan. I hope Mike McFarlane recovers from that second surgery. Hey, here's hoping. Here's hoping. I'm keeping every finger and toe crossed for him. He's a good guy. He deserves to get better and stay healthy. Who is that phone call from?
Son of a gun. You heard that?
You didn't hear that.
There's the Center for Dangerous Animal Control calling with a demand. They said that the orca may have been found not guilty this time. That if she ever attacked a human again, we'd have to put her down.
Put her down? But that's horrible. Did you agree to their demand? Did you agree to their demand?
Animals sometimes do attack humans. And of course, humans sometimes do kill animals to protect themselves. When it comes to that, yes. As a veterinarian, I'm prepared to carry out euthanization. Using this poison.
That capsule. It has the same letters on it as the one that was in Orla's stomach. Did Dr. Crab try to kill Orla? Can we present it now?
Huh? Don't waste my time with useless nonsense. I'm sleepy, I tell you. I don't even glance at it.
All right, let's try the calendar then. Which case, Dan? Oh, turnabout, what was it called? Recipe for the turnabout? Dr. Crab, isn't this your calendar?
Yeah, it's mine. What are you doing with it? Mr. Rhymes found it in the map room. Oh. Must have forgotten it there when I tried to get some rest.
Sure is a cute calendar. I guess you're crazy about penguins.
Somebody gave it to me, okay? Now please don't tell anybody about it. It's embarrassing. Jura designed this calendar. This one here is a prototype. She designed a calendar for this year and then she died before it went on sale.
Were you and Miss Summers romantically involved?
What? Who gave you that idea?
It's just that I sensed, I don't know, sadness in your heart when you talked about the calendar.
Of course we weren't romantically involved. I don't believe in romance feelings. I don't believe in romantic feelings.
You look shaken, though. By the way, did you meet Mr. Shipley at 7 a.m. on the 20th as scheduled?
No. We were supposed to meet, but Jack didn't show up.
Is that really true? Sasha finished cleaning the Orca pool room at 6 a.m. If Dr. Crab managed to get in the pool room somehow and meet with the victim, he would have had the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley. Calendar updated in the court record. Please let me ask you one more question, Dr. Crab.
What is it, Mr. Lawyer? You look so grave.
I heard something disturbing from the writer Norma DePlume. The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. Hey, Raiders. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. Hey, Jelly. I think Shipshape Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret. And that it has something to do with the recent murder. Is this the Jelly's about to go live and is saying hello really quickly? How are you, my love? I hope you're having a great night. Or a great day? Great day? 2, 3, 4. Great afternoon? Great afternoon.
5 Cyclops? That writer. She just has to stick her nose in everyone's business. Son of a gun. I should have dealt with it all more carefully. How am I ever gonna remove all of those locks? Huh?
I like saying hi whether I'm going live or not. Well, I like you. Okay? I gotta do the show though, so you have a great stream if you're going live. I miss you. Let's play Repo or something soon. Fucking, let's organize something, all right? Let's make a group, goddammit.
Sorry to interrupt, but Prosecutor Blackquill... Oh, wait. Oh, fuck you. Hang on. Son of a gun. I should have dealt with it all more carefully. Sorry to interrupt, but Prosecutor Blackwell wants Dr. Crab. Detective Fulbright? Oh, you again? You couldn't possibly have any more questions for me.
Well, you see, we're having... Oh my god. English. Let's try that one more time.
Well, you see, we're having a little problem. We were going to call the animal keeper as a witness for the prosecution. But he's being very stubborn and refusing to testify. And so we thought we'd ask you to be a witness in tomorrow's trial.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Yo. So Marlon is refusing to testify.
Well, we were going to call the animal keeper as a witness for the prosecution, but he's being very stubborn and refusing to testify. So we thought we'd ask you to be a witness in tomorrow's trial. Huh. Did you really know? Well, I'm not taking sides. I'll tell what I know. No more, no less.
That would be fine. Now, if you would please come along with me.
Well, looks like we'll have to continue our talk at the trial tomorrow.
I don't know what secret you and this aquarium are hiding, but I'll uncover it if it helps save Ms. Buckler.
Give it your best shot, then.
I'll see you tomorrow. Well, it looks like we'll be going up against Dr. Crab in tomorrow's trial. I bet I'll be one tough customer. Okay, we'd better get our evidence organized for tomorrow. I'll have Athena hold on to the evidence I don't think I'll need in court. Evidence has been reorganized. Hello? Mr. Wright! I went to Hickfield Clinic. Oh, you know, it's the end of the stream when my voice stops working and I can't read words. Mr. Wright, I went to Hickfield Clinic. Apollo, use your indoor voice. Sorry about that. Anyway, I found out a lot, so I wanted to tell you right away. It turns out that mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. Apparently, the brand name is 3Zs. Okay, yeah, it says 3Zs right on it. And they said the ship-shape aquarium vet recently And they said the ship-shape aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity from them. The vet? Dr. Herman Crab. 3Zs is supposed to be for people. But Dr. Crab told them it would work on other mammals like orcas and dolphins too. So Dr. Crab's euthanization poison was actually sleeping pills? When Orla almost drowned today, was it because she'd been given sleeping pills? 3Z's sleeping pill updated in the court record. So he's trying to drown her instead of just like put her to sleep? God, and here I thought it was the Zenless Zone Zero pill. That gives you all the jiggle physics. I was gonna order some, fuck. And I found out more than just that capsule. Dr. Hickfield himself gave me some information. Ship-Shape Aquarium had someone on their staff named Azura Summers, right? Yeah, the one who died a year ago. Well, Azura Summers was getting a certain medication from Hickfield Clinic last year. The same heart medication as Sasha Buckler. Really? Azura Summers had the same heart condition as Sasha? Nice work, Apollo. Thank you. We'll be coming back to the office soon. Okay, Trucy and I will be here. Well, we better get ready to go back to the office and get ready for tomorrow. What are you gonna do, Pearls? I thought I'd stay overnight here and be with Orla and Rifle. I'll be ready for the telecast during the trial tomorrow. Good luck to both of you. Thanks, Pearly. That way, when we prove Sasha innocent, she can see Orla right away. I'd love to see Sasha and Orla back together again. Both free and clear. But before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha's innocence. But before that can happen, I have to soothe. Let me try that one more time. I'd like nothing more than to see Sasha and Orla back together again. But before I can do that, I have to prove Sasha's innocence. Nailed it. Oh, and there we go. We did it. We made it to the trial. Oh man, can you hear it in my voice? I am beat. That is about all we're doing tonight, but we will continue next week. So, the theory from Electric Foggy is he faked his medical license and misunderstood what put them to sleep means. Yeah, my everything hurts. I feel it in my cheeks. I feel it in my tonsils. I'm going to shut the fuck up and go to sleep. Fuck you. I need to go eat. It's been a minute since I had some food. I'm going to go make some soup. I'm going to go make some soup. God, where did we leave off? So we hit the trial. We saved Orla, but then in the process, we proved that Orla was being manipulated by someone, and that's how the captain died. And so just as we got a not guilty verdict for Orla, they arrested Sasha Buckler on charges of murder. And we went into our next day of investigation, and what did we learn? We learned that the water can be lowered in the pool. We learned that the captain died by falling, and he hit the skull. The skull was moved at 6 a.m. from outdoors to indoors because Sasha was getting taken off of the show. The captain was worried about Sasha because of her heart condition. And let's not forget, if the old trainer, Azure Summers, had the same heart condition, what if that's what killed her and not Orla? And what if the captain knew this and that's why he called it an accident? And what if that's why the captain took Sasha off the show? Because he didn't want the same thing to happen as Sasha. And so Sasha's upset. She retaliates by moving the skull into the indoor aquarium right before the show that morning. And hopes that maybe if a key prop is missing, they'll have to go back to the old show so she can be on stage. Why? Because it's the anniversary of Azure dying. And she wants to show that there's no fear and that Orla's fine and that Orla's safe. She wants to make a statement by being there and performing on stage with Orla. We meet the doctor, and we now know that the doctor is responsible for euthanizing Orla. And we got a little bit of conflicting information, didn't we? We learned that the sleeping pill is what's meant to put Orla to sleep, seemingly by drowning her. But we also saw, unless it was an act, we saw Dr. Crab pick up the phone and yell at the animal control agency, telling them that he refuses to put Orla to sleep, just after telling us he thinks Orla should be put to sleep. So what the fuck's going on there? You'd think maybe he's putting on a show to pretend he's innocent, but then why would he tell us to our face that Orla needs to die, but then yell at the center? Unless he personally thinks that Orla should be put down, but because of his love of Azure Summers and his love of the captain, he's defending her because that's what they would have wanted. Yeah, and has conflicting feelings because he thinks that Orla should be put down. He doesn't trust Orla, but he's protecting her out of loyalty to Jack and to Azure. Maybe. Solving a mystery? I'm going to say it. I still ship the two of them. I think they were lovers. I think Azure and Sasha were smooching after the show. But we're going to have to wait until next week and find out. So thank you guys so much for being here today. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. And most importantly, you guys know Friday is my favorite stream all week. It's usually a bit more of a humble stream because it's kind of a weird stream, I realize. And so for that reason, thank you guys so much for being here and for letting me do this and put on this silly show and do silly little goofy voice acting for you guys. It's exhausting. My voice is killing me, but it's still so special to me that you guys show up and are interested. So thank you. You guys fucking rock. I don't know if we got any subs tonight, but if anyone subbed when I wasn't looking or dropped any bits, we had some bits go. Thank you for that. Even just thank you for sitting through the ads. I know that the ads are annoying, so every little bit helps and helps keep me doing this. So thank you for your patience with all the 3-minute ads tonight. And also thank you for letting me know when I almost fucked up. I saw you guys drop the ad emote in chat, and it's the only reason I saw. So thank you. We will be back tomorrow night with Shion, and we're going to be continuing Split Fiction. probably around 7 p.m. Pacific time. And then we'll be off on Sunday, and I will, in theory, be back on Monday. Although, full disclosure, I may need to be back in New York soon because of family stuff. I'm still trying to figure out a way to maybe bring like my stream PC, like the new one I got, the mini one. See if I can bring the mini PC with me. And then maybe like worst case, we can play something silly. Like we can find some silly, goofy thing to play, like one hand clapping or Celeste or something that's like not super processor heavy. And we can like find some way to make it work. Goat simulator, sure. I mean, you never know. The world is our oyster or our goat. So I'll keep you updated on that. And otherwise, all that's left is to roll out the red carpet for somebody else. So let's see who we want to go say hi to. Let's go say hi to, let's see. Siren's just chatting. Mato's in Marvel Rivals. Well, Pixie is playing Pokemon. Squeeze is day 69 plus 36. Bet you can't name 20 women. Hold on, is Squeeze active right now? Because I love Squeeze, and I would love to raid Squeeze. Let's take a quick peek. Wait, are there... Hold the fuck on. Are there a ton of people live that aren't usually live? Why is everyone awake right now? Why is Matara live? What are you doing up at this hour? That's my job. Mom. What the heck? Hachi is playing Monster Hunter Wilds. And looks like she's using my favorite weapon. Gosh, I can't make up my mind. I genuinely can't make up my mind. What do we do? Who do we raid? I just saw Elia Stellaria boot up something too. I wonder if she's about to go live. You know, let's go say hi to Squeeze. Misfits, when you get there, can you do me a favor? Drop as much positivity as you can possibly squeeze out into her chat. I want you to pick your favorite Melazand emotes, and I want you to spam the ever-living hell out of them. I'm going to give you a starter pack, the heart and the raid. But if you have other ones you want to use, if you want to spam a higher tier emote, if you want to flex an animated emote, whichever one makes you happy, pick your favorite Melazand emotes and just fill a couple of lines. Post it a few different times and just fill her chat with it. Throw some positivity her way. Put a big smile on her face. Squeeze is super cool. She's super chill, and she's playing Marvel Rivals, so you'll probably have fun there. If you decide to stick around, I hope that she takes really good care of you. Depending, no matter where you go, though, I hope you have a great time. Get some rest whenever you do. Stay hydrated. Be kind to yourself. And I can't keep talking, so I am out of here, all right? Have a wonderful rest of your night. I will see you soon. Much love. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Mwah! That is my job. I'll see you soon. Tomorrow night for Split Fiction with Shion. Night, Misfits.